Hello everybody. Today we are our main game is going to be Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. You see we've got my own cartridge from back in the day. This game came out at the height of the GBA era. I'll talk about it a little bit while playing a little Puzzle League for Game Boy Advance. I've got the Puzzle League and Dr. Mario cartridge installed in the Analog Pocket, which is how we're going to be playing this system. Now, Mario & Luigi itself is available on Nintendo Switch Online. Could have very easily set this up to play through Nintendo Switch Online, but I wanted to play with the Analog Pocket here, because the Analog Pocket would let me play my own, well, not childhood, I was in my late teens by then, but my own cartridge from back in the day. And so I will, hold on. And I'll show you the controller I'll be using to play this with the analog dock. This is the SM30 Pro corded version, because even with the Bluetooth version, I played it 99% corded to the analog dock, and we might as well play the corded version. Have fewer connection problems, don't have to worry about syncing Bluetooth. Just plug the controller right in and start playing. So here's our, there we go. There's our interface for playing it. I'll be playing, there we go, just drop it in the dock and it'll show up on the screen in a minute. So we'll be playing this for about 10 minutes, not too long, just while I give a little background for the game. We won't be using any magazines this time. Now, if there's any balancing that needs to be done between my game, the game audio and my microphone volume, please let me know and I can do that adjustment, that fine-tuning on the fly. But let's get started. So this version of Puzzle League, and it was bundled with Dr. Mario, came out in 2005. So it's a little later in the Game Boy Advance's lifespan than Mario and Luigi, which came out in 2003. So this came out actually after the Nintendo DS already released, which made it kind of an odd release, a bit of a budget release. Came out at only $20. I even wanted it back then, but I never got around to getting it until I didn't get this till after I got the Analog Pocket. Just about a year or two ago now. It's weird saying that I've had an Analog Pocket for a couple of years. But Mario & Luigi is one of those games that I've had my eye on playing since I first started streaming. One of those games I definitely made sure to get on the Wii U Virtual Console. But the visual quality with the Analog Pocket is much better, and Nintendo Switch Online is equal to it. As for Mario & Luigi, that game got announced at E3 2003. And E3 2003, I guess, is maybe the second year where I was really actively anticipating E3, I guess you could say. Because I know E3 would come out each year. It was really just a matter of, every spring, about May or so. It would really be June by the time the magazine coverage would come around. But a little earlier in May, once, the internet coverage became more widely available, I would anticipate, the first time I was really counting down until E3 was 2002, specifically because I was awaiting news about what would end up becoming The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. But after that first trailer at Space World 2001, when we first got the first footage of that cel-shaded Zelda game yet to be named, it was so controversial and exciting that I was really awaiting news, and so that came in E3 2002. And so E3 2003 in May 2003 was the first time I was really actively waiting very specifically and consciously for E3 news. Now, E3 2003 was, in a certain sense, the last E3 that, at least for Nintendo, that was really last E3 in general, that was really aimed more towards the media, the game magazines, the game journalists, and websites, more so than it was the general public. E3 2003 was the first E3 where I think the Nintendo's E3 presentation was available officially after, or at least available widely after the presentation itself took place. And I know for me, I didn't see the E3 presentation until after it came out. I think GameSpot put it up online after it happened. But E3 2004 was the first time Nintendo actually put up an official live feed of their pre-E3 presentation. That was with the reveal of Nintendo DS, and the big stories for GameCube were Metroid Prime 2, and the biggest story in general was the reveal of Nintendo DS. And then the surprise ended up being the reveal of what became Twilight Princess for GameCube. the long-awaited realistic or mature Zelda game, which was surprise announced. But in 2003, Nintendo's E3 presentation itself was more focused on, well, it was Game Boy Advance and GameCube. On the GameCube side, it was really just trying to argue that the GameCube wasn't about to die, because the GameCube was not doing well. Nowadays, people think back fondly on the GameCube, but in its day, people thought of GameCube as a massive flop, possibly the harbinger to the death of Nintendo as a console manufacturer. So E3 2003, you have Nintendo saying, Satoru Iwata saying, people are, there's this argument that, maybe Nintendo should just stick to handhelds because the Game Boy Advance is really successful, but the GameCube is failing. Dreamcast failed recently. Perhaps Nintendo should stop making home consoles and focus on their successful handhelds. But there's the PSP was announced at this point, the PlayStation Portable, Sony's entry into the portable game space. And there's this talk, Game Boy Advance is doing good, but that's only because Nintendo has never had serious competition. Once PSP comes out, which is going to be in the performance range of the PlayStation 2, that's obviously going to crush the Game Boy Advance. And then that's going to be the end of Nintendo, because Nintendo's only doing good with the handhelds because the GBA doesn't have serious competition, but PlayStation will have serious competition for handhelds. And so it's really Nintendo's future in the video game as a video game console manufacturer and as a company is under serious question. So E3 2003 is Nintendo's really, so Satoru Iwata is actively refuting rumors that Nintendo will leave the console business, and people are looking forward to Nintendo announcing the plans for joining online gaming, which Microsoft was the leader on with Xbox Live. And then there was the, PlayStation games like SOCOM, US Navy SEALs. And Nintendo was not, even though there was a modem accessory for the GameCube, Nintendo was not interested in really promoting that and taking point on having a organized network system for a online gaming network. And the big, what people infamously remember E3 2003 for was being focused on GameCube to Game Boy Advance connectivity with Four Swords Adventure, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. And people were thinking, Nintendo's focusing on connectivity instead of online gaming. And that's when the first time people actively really started accusing Nintendo of being a gimmick company. A company that really focused more on gimmicks than pursuing the obvious future of the gaming industry. That's the first time we heard the G word in association with Nintendo. Gimmick. And then, meanwhile, with one of the biggest games that the games that were announced at E3 2003, I would say that Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, I think, was already out at that point. But it was a Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. The game we'll be playing today was probably my biggest takeaway, my biggest, most exciting announcement. The announcement I was most excited for from E3 2003 from Nintendo. And it was not announced at the Nintendo's actual presentation. It was sort of just announced after the presentation with, some screenshots that were released, a press kit with the logo, and some screenshots and a little gameplay footage. And I was really, the obvious new art direction for Mario and Luigi really did catch my attention. And then there was the fact that the watercolor look of some of the artwork was really striking. It really got my attention. And the fact that out of all of the Mario games that have been released over the years, there was never a game just simply called Mario and Luigi. Now, the Superstar Saga subtitle was something that was added for the North American release later on. The game was just announced as Mario and Luigi or Mario and Luigi RPG. And it was really exciting from my standpoint because we knew that Paper Mario 2 was still in the works. That would come out in 2004. So we've got the Mario and the Paper Mario series on the home consoles, and we've got Mario and Luigi now for handhelds, the first ever handheld Mario RPG. So it was very exciting to have two handheld Mario RPG series going on at the same time. Now, unfortunately, Nintendo didn't like that themselves, and that's sort of what forced Intelligent Systems to develop. Nintendo said to move away from the RPG direction for Mario & Luigi, and that's when Mario & Luigi started becoming less of an RPG series, less of the direct successor to the Super Mario RPG game for Super Nintendo, and becoming more of an art style. Like Mario & Luigi Paper Mario stopped being the successor to Mario RPG and started being an art style where Paper Mario could be just about anything, but with some RPG elements thrown into it. And that was basically, for many, the end of the true Paper Mario series. But I was very excited for Mario and Luigi because that was I was very much, even before Game Boy Advance came out, even in the Game Boy Color days, I was really advocating for handheld gaming to be taken more seriously, as the home consoles became more and more advanced with high resolution and later high definition with polygonal 3D graphics. I really wanted the handheld gaming to be taken more seriously, and with GBA being at the forefront of handheld gaming at that point, I was very excited, even though I was concerned for what it would mean for Nintendo's future as a company. I was excited for the PSP. The thought of PlayStation 2 like polygonal 3D capabilities on a handheld was very thrilling. I was excited for what an eventual 64-bit Game Boy would be like, with the GBA being along the lines of the Super Nintendo, but it was more powerful than Super Nintendo. And even though Game Boy Advance had a great reputation on the basis of its library of 16-bit Super NES and Genesis ports, I really was excited for the Game Boy Advance's potential outside of just being a Super Nintendo port machine. I was very excited to see, for instance, what I was hoping for, aside from the Super Mario Advance series, what an original 2D Mario game for Game Boy Advance could be like, using not just the Super Nintendo ports of the Super Mario, like the Super Mario All-Stars versions of the 2D Mario games sort of souped up for Game Boy Advance. I wanted to see from the ground up beautiful, original, bright, crisp colors only the GBA could really pull off on Game Boy Advance. I was excited for there was around this time a port of Link's Awakening, not Link's Awakening, a port of A Link to the Past from Super Nintendo to the Game Boy Advance. But there was also the Four Swords, a 4-player Zelda game that actually kind of used a bit of a 2D-ified, a sprite-based art style based on Wind Waker. I wanted to see a full 2D Zelda game based on the Wind Waker art style. We eventually got that in 2004 or early 2005 with the Minish Cap. So I wanted to see Game Boy Advance thrive as a system in its own right, not just on the basis of Super Nintendo ports. And Mario and Luigi, a new Mario RPG, not using the Super Mario RPG art style, but something completely original, had me very excited. So it was kind of quietly announced on the side at E3 2003, and we ended up being able to see that. When the timer gets to 15 minutes and 4 minutes from now, we will switch over. I'll do a quick ad break. It will only be 30 seconds or so. We'll do a brief ad break so our proper gameplay doesn't get interrupted. And then we'll move on to our main game, which is going to be Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. Now, I will talk about my experience getting the game the day it came out. Because this is a strange time where, it's a pre-digital era, so we're relying on physical games still, the games shipping to stores. But it was at a time when the release dates of games would be very hyped. Games would be promoted by their companies, by their publishers, by the console manufacturers in relation to their release date. But a lot of the time, it wasn't so much even in the mid to later 2000s, that stopped being the case so much. But a lot of time, you see a game advertised, coming out, September 2nd or August 31st or whatever. And the game would come out, and you go to the stores and it wouldn't be there yet, and the people at the stores would just be like, no, that's its ship date, that's not the release date. And it's like, that annoyed me so much. I'm like, why are these companies promoting the game as being available on a certain day, and that the game's not in stores on that day? So it was still very deep, and it would often come out, be the case, they'd announce it on Monday, it wouldn't come out till Tuesday. It's like, no, all the new stuff comes out Tuesday. And it very much annoyed me. I'm like, okay, if the manufacturers are aware of this, they should advertise the release date as being on the day it's actually going to be available in the stores, not the day it's shipping out from the company. So I remember, at the time, my dad owned a hair salon. He was a hairstylist, and he owned a hair salon and a strip mall that was in the same strip mall as my local supermarket and a KB toy store. This is in the later days of the age of KB toys. And so, what I believe happened, no, I forgot if I drove, like the day Zelda Wind Waker came out, I actually rode my bike over there and picked it up from the store myself. I think, by coincidence, my mom had to go to the supermarket. So I went over to, I went with my mom to the supermarket. When my mom was in the supermarket, I went to the KB toy stores, which is at one end of the strip mall. Then I walked over to my dad's salon on the other end of the strip mall and went to the back room, a kind of little tiny break room area with just a little card table set up with a little coffee machine. It's a very simple room with a light, and I had my black Game Boy Advance SP, which was still not even properly released in North America yet, I think, at the time. And the black Game Boy Advance SP model would not come out for a couple until 2004 or even 5 in North America. So I had my cool, sleek Game Boy Advance SP, looking much so sleeker to my self-conscious high school nerd self than my purple, more toy-like Game Boy Advance. So yeah, the sleek, newest Game Boy Advance SP with the hottest new game for it. And I was really excited to really use it to show to my friends who really didn't take even my nerdy friends didn't take handheld gaming quite as seriously, some of them. So I wanted to show this off, this new game, my hot new system, my hot new version of the Game Boy Advance with its built-in light. And so I went over, I took a backseat ride with my mom to the strip mall. While she went to do her grocery shopping, I went to KB Toys in that strip mall, picked up Mario and Luigi for Game Boy Advance. And here's that cartridge right here, which we'll be playing the game off of. And I went over to my dad's salon, went to the back, which is in the same strip mall, went to the back room with this little coffee table and a little, just a little coffee machine. It was a bit of like a Mr. Coffee type machine, or even a percolator. We didn't have those Keurig with the pods back then. And it's weird because this was actually, I'm talking about exactly 20 years ago, because they came out in 2003. And I went ahead and opened the game up, and very carefully, because at this point I was conscious enough to actually save the Game Boy Advance game boxes. And I started playing the game. So a lot of the magic of handheld games is not just what time in your life you were playing it, but where you first played it. Like, I remember playing Pokemon in the backseat of my mom's car, picking it up from the store that Saturday. Or maybe it was a Friday. It was a Friday after, but with Pokemon back in '98. But with Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, yeah, I was in high school, and I was in the back room, the break room of my dad's salon that he owned. And I went and picked it up from KB, walked a few stores over, and started playing Mario & Luigi. And that was a really great time. Just sitting in that break room by myself. Like, hey, Dad, I got the new Mario game for Game Boy. I'm going to be playing it in the back. Okay. And I was playing it in the back seat. And I played it until my dad closed up shop for the day. So I remember playing just for 2 or 3 hours, just sitting in the back. And there was a deli a couple doors down. So I went and got myself a soda and a candy bar. And I was playing the game. And I was like, this is a special moment. This is a moment I'm going to remember. I thought that even at the time. And boy, am I remembering it. I'm remembering it now. And I've been eager to play this game. I thought I'd be playing it on the Wii U Virtual Console. But, there are always games that are a higher priority to play. And now I'm able to play my actual cartridge using the Analog Pocket, which is great. So, I think that is enough setup. I think it's time. It's ad break time. The ad break has started. So why don't I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll take a quick stretch and then we'll get into the game. Alright, we are back. And it's time for some Mario and Luigi. Now, yeah, it's time to switch this over. So we're just going to quit out of the cartridge. Confirm the quit. And that's a very simple process. You just take the Analog Pocket out of its dock. And we'll swap out Dr. Mario and Puzzle League. Because you can hot swap with the Analog Pocket, which is great. You don't have to shut the system off entirely. You'll put in Mario and Luigi. My own copy from back in the day. The same copy I got from KB Toy Stores. Playing in the break room in my dad's salon. There we go. And drop it into the analog dock. Oh yeah, yeah, Azurest. Did you? I don't know if you got to see the gameplay I was playing earlier. Yeah, there's a version of Puzzle League for Game Boy Advance. The interesting thing about that version is that it's the only version of Puzzle League that's not branded in any way. And the best part is, it has Dr. Mario and Puzzle League on it, which I know my mom sure would have loved, and you probably would have liked it too. It's a game I would have wanted, but there weren't many. It was already in the DS era, so it didn't get much attention. So we'll be playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. This is my own copy from back in the day. Memory Zero. No, actually, I mean, there are no what the game calls memories, but there are plenty of memories in real life. All right. Made by Alpha Dream, which a company which several years ago sadly went out of business. So this is a different Mario RPG from the one we're playing on Super Nintendo. This came out, a decade and change later or something, and no, actually no, less than a decade later. This is so weird that. But so the one cool thing is that this includes Mario Brothers. We'll play this for a minute. Oh, and this would have been the 20th anniversary of Mario Brothers too. So this is the original arcade Mario Brothers. And the reason they included this was because of the Super Mario Advance games, which were ports of Super Mario Bros. 2, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, and Yoshi's Island, all included this game. And this is for Game Boy Advance. And so the more copies of this game you had, the more opportunities there were for people to play this game 4-player. So we'll wait till now the next level shows up. So this is just a little side thing that here, any opportunity to have, at an age when you could only carry as many games as cartridges, it was nice to be able to have a couple of games without having to switch cartridges. There we go. But our main game here is... Now this is a game I've actually played. I got 91,690 points because this is my original game here. So you have this game had a sleep mode, which was cool. I definitely enabled that. But Mario Brothers, at some time at which I was, you know what? I think there was a time in high school where, and we had a movie night where we were playing Pirates of the Caribbean in the school auditorium, and I think me and my nerdy friends were playing 4-player Mario Brothers, and I was probably using Mario and Luigi as this game cartridge here to play off of. But here we've got Mario and Luigi. So we have the main game here. Now this is my file from back in the day. I have not played this game since 2003. I have not played this game in 20 years, straight up. But so this is my file that I started in the back break room of my dad's salon back in the day. 29 hours put into it. I don't think it'll take us quite that long to beat it, but it's not like I know in advance. So we've got 3 files. I got one file that I've only put 16 more minutes into, and one file I put about 30 minutes into. But let's, but it's kind of funny, because I remember my original file of Pokemon, I had way more than 24 hours. Here I've only, way more than 30 hours. Here I've got only... So let's delete this file. Do you really want to delete the file? Yes, we do. Are you sure? Yes. It's interesting how long it takes to delete that. So hopefully we can get in hopefully around 20 hours. I probably will be grinding off screen, but let's get into Mario and Luigi. Now, I have not played this game in 20 years, so this is as close to being 100% fresh on this as I possibly can. The Goodwill Ambassador from the Bean Bean Kingdom has arrived. I wish to improve my kingdom's ties with the Mushroom Kingdom. I bring a gift from Queen Bean. Oh no. Yeah. I think that's our villain here. Oh no, the princess has been attacked in some manner. And they're escaping to her evil airship with their face on it. Oh, look at this beautiful, the sprite work in this game is beautiful, and it's kind of a bit unfortunate in a sense. The sequel to this came out on Nintendo DS, and I do have the capability of playing it. I played it back in the day, I was not wild about it, but the Game Boy Advance just, the artwork, the pixel art on Game Boy Advance is just so precise. Now, one thing I will say, I'm playing this on with the frame and my layout, it's a purple Game Boy Advance, original model. I actually play this on Game Boy Advance SP. Emergency situation! Did you see the Kingdom Courier? Mario! Oh, I forgot you play as Toad at the beginning. And I don't have access to any buttons or anything. Well, let's explore around a bit, because I'm sure there's got to be things you can't see anywhere else. Now, the house design, very slightly reminiscent of how the house looked in Paper Mario. Because the thing is, on my head, at this point, it's very clear that Mario RPG and Paper Mario took place in different universes, but Paper Mario felt like it took place in the same world as Mario 64. So I was interested to see to what extent is this going to feel. Oh, look at their plumber's tools over here. But I was interested to see to what extent this felt compatible with Paper Mario, or if it's just like a whole new universe or whatever. I hear humming. Eek! I think Mario's taking a shower. Oh, yeah, he was taking a shower. He's got a bath towel wrapped around him. But Princess Peach! Princess Peach! This drags him along on the clothesline. Man, I forgot how great some of this music was. But the fact they made that sprite of Luigi tied up in the clothesline, only for that one moment, and it's never going to be used again. Attacking me when my back is turned, huh? Well, that's typical. Come here, super coward brothers. That polygonal effect on the star is amazing. So here we have the battle system. Now, the cool thing, what really sold me on Mario and Luigi, is the first thing that became obvious. It's a very simple system. Now, on this controller, I have A, B, X, and Y, but you have to remember, on Game Boy Advance, you only have an A button and a B button as your action buttons. You have your shoulder triggers as well, but A and B. First off, this music is hype, sets the tone perfectly, the energy of it, the little idle animation, Mario's dancing there, but very simple concept for the battle system. Your A button controls Mario, your B button controls Luigi. It's like perfect. It's like that's such a genius idea. So we have only one option, solo. We could target Bowser here. I don't think you can use action commands yet. When was your last battle? Did you already forget about your... Okay, you can use action commands even here. We'll have them teach it to us. Then let me explain, okay? First off, you have to attack. Stop! And I like how they stop frame perfect. That's exactly where I need to hit him, right when Mario's in that pose. Stop! Press the A button here. If you get the timing just right, you'll do extra damage. Every attack has its own action command, so be sure to master them all. Okay, on with the plummeling. Mario! I forgot something. This is really important. You can also dodge Bowser's attacks. Do you want to know how? Okay, Mr. Bad Guy, could you please attack? Stop! Press the A button here. So this is even more action command reliant than Super Mario RPG for the Super NES. By the way, do you think you can dodge? Be sure to just look over here. Okay. And watch closely as your foe attacks and time your dodge. Okay, on with the plummeling. Almost. Didn't quite dodge it. Erk. Blarg. Just like with Paper Mario, it starts with a symbolic battle against Bowser. You can't win or lose, really. It's just a scripted battle. But wait a second. Listen, this is no time for fighting, even though I would have won. Listen to me, everyone. Something terrible has happened. The goodwill ambassador from our neighbor, the Bean Kingdom, just paid a visit. Yeah, but it was no friendly visit. The ambassador stole Princess Peach's voice. This is going to start an international incident. Oh, it's like bugs and lizards and bombs have replaced her vocabulary. Oh, and replaced it with this explosive vocabulary. God, if I kidnap Princess Peach in this state, she'll wreck my castle. Mario, do something super. Mario, please go and retrieve Princess Peach's beautiful voice. Only you can do it. The perpetrator came from the Bean Kingdom. If you head over there, you should be able to learn more. Wahaha. Yes, go capture that fiend and get back Peach's voice, and then I can kidnap her. We'll take my Koopa Cruiser and reach the Bean Kingdom in no time. Mario, we leave immediately. Oh man, and I forgot this music was in the game, but I just went back to that night I first played the game, and I'm like, oh my gosh, the Mario 64 castle theme is in Game Boy Advance form? Awesome. I just hope your long vacation hasn't left you out of shape. You can stretch out and warm up here in this plaza. Oh, and I talked to everyone around here. Who knows what you might learn. Now, on the overworld, we can jump freely. I forgot this was a thing. Yeah, I like how it turns into that yapping mouth. That big, bad, mean, altogether nasty Bowser went rushing out toward the other exit. So really, this did feel like, to me, this felt like, okay, this took place a little while after Paper Mario, perhaps. Aw, I can't get that mushroom up there. This is so lame. My poor mushroom. You found a mushroom. Oh, wow, my mushroom. You got it for me. Of course. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, but say, you're going to the Bean Kingdom. Huh? You better keep it then. And please take this as a going-away gift, I insist. Got a super mushroom. And good luck with all your jumping and stuff over there in the Bean Kingdom. Now, I bet if I say that I got it for myself, I wouldn't have gotten the extra mushroom. Now, I don't have the option to open menus yet. But we'll see. Oh, here's our means to jump up to this ledge. Got another mushroom. Here's a Koopa Troopa. Oh dear, trouble. I've gotten separated from the Bowser baddies. Listen, do you know where Lord Bowser has gone? Yes, great. Which way did he go? That way. Oh, thanks. It's almost time to assemble, and I can't miss that. I gotta hurry. Let's see what the sign says. Kingdom Courier, Volume 1. Royal Speech Bombs. The villain who stole the lovely voice of the princess has fled to the Bean Kingdom, where has reportedly been tapped for the rescue mission. As per usual, will Luigi stay home to guard the home front? I would, as a writer, I wouldn't have used the word home and home front in the same sentence. I would have said, will Luigi stay behind to guard the home front? So you're going to the Bean Kingdom. That's quite a journey. Do you want to learn about action icons before you go? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, right. Action icons are symbols that show you what actions you can perform at any given time. If you press the A button when this icon is showing, you'll jump. Boing! You're good at that, right? Stand in front of someone and press the A button when this icon appears to speak. And when this icon appears, press the A button to do a little investigating. You'll see this icon when you stand near signs and things. Keep an eye out for it. So that's the fast and dirty explanation. Want to hear it again? No. Alright, alright. Alright. Oh, Mario, your mustache looks so silky smooth today. Show me that super jump. Oh, that was so awesome. Mario, you're the only one in the whole world who can jump like that. You rule. But I can't jump up here. Oh, or can... Yeah, I think I'll need an ability I'll get later on, perhaps, to, get that mushroom. Let's use... This is over on the hedge. This is weird. I can't seem to find my precious belonging. Mario, do you think maybe you could help me look for it? Sure. I think I dropped it while I was walking up here, so focus on this ledge, okay? You know, when you approach suspicious-looking areas, the action icon appears. If I were you, I'd ask that guy near that fountain about action icons. Ah, you found something precious. Hey, that's it. That's the precious belonging I've been looking for. Thank you. You are the best, the best. Please take this in return. You got a one-up mushroom. Keep up the good work. I'm so bothered that I cannot get to... Oh, okay. You just need really good timing. You got another mushroom. Alright. That looked nearly like... That's on the absolute edge. You have to make it almost pixel perfect jump to get over there. Oh wait, okay, so you have to jump up here. Hey, Luigi. Bowser? Yeah, Mario and Luigi speak through pantomime in this game. In Paper Mario, Luigi actually had dialogue, not in this one. Oh, we have the save block here, that giant book-looking thing.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, save and continue. Toad Town Square. Yeah, this game takes a minute to save. It really does. Yeah, so I recently returned from a nice trip to the Bean Bean Kingdom. Ah, Hoo Hoo Mountain, Oho Ocean, Chucklehuck Woods, Teehee Valley, so much to see. I've recorded all my travels in my save album. Bowser's Koopa Cruiser is parked just ahead. Whew, that is one mean machine, boy. Anyway, it's time you were on your way. Head in that direction once you're ready, okay? But, rushing at first into trouble like you do is crazy, so be sure to save with that save album.
Bye-bye.
Alright. Master Mario! Oh yeah, and this is another interesting thing about this game. This is a very specifically not just post Mario 64, but post Luigi's Mansion and post Mario Sunshine game. So here we have Toadsworth, who first appeared in Super Mario Sunshine. So it feels really validating to this Game Boy Advance game to have references to the mainline Mario platformers on the home console. It would appear that I'm just in time. I have prepared a suitcase for you to take with you on your long journey. I'm sure it will prove useful as it holds many items and outfits. Please take it. You got a suitcase. Just press select to open your suitcase and check the menu screen. Then you can use any items you found on your journey or even change your clothes. It's also a good idea to use that screen to double check your personal status. Once you board the Koopa Cruiser, you can take your time and look through it. Now then, I have one more parting gift, as it were. Some funds for your trip. Here you go. You got 100 coins. The princess's well-being is in jeopardy, and the coffers of the Mushroom Kingdom government can only turn up 100 coins for Mario. Okay, fine. Oh gracious, Master Luigi, are you going to the Bean Bean Kingdom as well?
Bye-bye.
It's like, nah, you're good. Ah, you're just seeing Master Mario off. A capital idea. I do believe I'll join you. Master Mario, I'm going on ahead. I shall be waiting for you in front of the Koopa Cruiser. So, yeah, I forgot about that. This is one of the few games I could ever remember on GBA, or in general, when you have the A-B start select sort of layout, a lot of games didn't use the select button at all. Oh, I can't even pull it up here, even, so let me go ahead and save, just cause. Man, this game does take, I forgot, this game does take a moment, several moments to save, which is interesting. Well, I've already been playing for 15 minutes. Where the heck is everybody? Mario. I don't know, that thing doesn't look that big. You're late. What were you doing? We're leaving right now, so get on board and make it snappy. Wahaha. Well, so, what do you think? Incredible, isn't it? This is my newest weapon, the Koopa Cruiser. I do like how it has a sort of a sled as its front landing gear instead of a wheel. Because some real aircraft don't have a wheel in front for the landing gear, they just have a sled that's meant to slide along the ground without wheels. Yes, very good. Now all I need are my baddies. Bowser baddies.
Bye-bye.
God, where are they? Oh, what in green blazes? Hey, are you signing up to join my crew of Bowser baddies? I see. You wanted me to bring you along that badly, huh? I think you're misinterpreting Luigi's body language there. Yes, you! Wahaha. Oh, that's rich. Don't be modest, Mr. Green. I mean, you look like a real pain, but I'll take you anyway. Hey, you stop! You're an Arlius! The baddies have just arrived! Hey, the assembly area is over here, you blithering idiots! All baddies have assembled. We should now begin boarding the Koopa Cruiser. I gotta question the Mushroom Kingdom's defensive strategy that this vehicle and all these enemy troops are able to land in the first place. Wahaha, good. Then we can depart. And with an increased head count, too. Excellent. Your filthiness, boarding is now complete, except for one deserter. What? Move it, you idiots. Initiate cruiser pursuit. Mario, you're really gonna do this all by yourself? And being that this is being one of the earliest post-Mario and Luigi, one of the earliest post-Luigi's Mansion games, Luigi's Mansion did kind of single-handedly redefine Luigi's character as being a coward. Which is kind of ironic considering the whole premise of Luigi's Mansion is that ghosts are very concrete and tangibly able to be provably real and be dangerous, but... Hey you, down there in the ship's belly, Mario and what's your name? Green guy. Mario and Mr. Green Mario brother guy. Look alive down there, will you two? We're about to arrive in the Bean Kingdom. Press select to open your suitcase and arrange your stuff and get ready to roll. Then report to the deck pronto. And now now the game is... We've achieved the title of the game. We're Mario and Luigi. Mario jumps with A, Luigi jumps with B. And you can jump in simultaneously, or just one or the other. Like, there's something just so special, so obvious about this idea that it's incredible it hadn't come along sooner. But fortunately, it came around right at the correct time for this to come about. Oh, that's just so fun seeing them, just being able to make them jump together. But now we can press select to open up the suitcase, which is we've got our items, 3 mushrooms, 1 super mushroom. I like how they condense the items here. And with L and R, yeah, we could sort of sort through our stuff. And with our equipment, we've got Now notice here, this is very important. Notice how on the box art you can see above me for the game, and here on this sort of profile screen, you can see that his hat has a black M emblem. Yeah, the emblems of Mario and Luigi's hat, Luigi's L is traditionally green, Mario's M is traditionally red. And the artwork for these games, and you also will notice on Luigi's pants on that box art, you notice you can see a bit of his striped sock there that's not typically visible in traditional Mario artwork. So the unique watercolor art style of the Mario and Luigi games, Luigi and Mario having those Luigi having those striped socks, the emblems on their hats being black instead of the traditional red and green. These are all things that Nintendo has more recently they've had this enforced homogeneity, this enforced standardization throughout all Mario games. And when they re-released this game for Nintendo 3DS, Nintendo forced Alpha Dream to airbrush Mario. Like they went in Photoshop and edited the artwork to make the emblems on Mario and Luigi's hats red and green respectively, and they lengthened Luigi's pants to cover up his sock. Like, how prissy, how ridiculous can you get, Nintendo? You went back and made Alpha Dream airbrush Luigi's pants so you can't see his sock because, oh, that's non-standard. And then in the Paper Mario games, they've had to, in the most recent Paper Mario game, they had to resort to using literal inanimate objects, photorealistic inanimate objects as enemy characters, because having unique characters that weren't in the tradition, the mainline Mario games is no longer allowed. So they had to resort to using photorealistic art supplies and office supplies like staplers and scissors and colored pencils, because they couldn't make new Mario characters or non-standard Mario characters. It's like, Nintendo, get out of your way. No one's going to, oh, there's this Mario and Luigi game. I don't know what to do. This must be some kind of bootleg unauthorized game because Mario and Luigi's emblems on their hats aren't red instead of, are black instead of red and green. This must be some off-brand bootleg game because I can see Luigi's socks. Get over yourself, Nintendo. Jeez. Yeah, that's that enforced standardization, the forced homogeneity. That is what is bootleg, and Azurest called it there. Yeah, but you have this idea of Mario and Luigi traveling. So you got some maps rolled up, a compass, looks like an alarm clock, and you can see it's like, oh, you're going through their suitcase where you can keep their clothes. I like how in this little window they're sort of jostling each other for position. Are we already? No way, we're already been playing for 23 minutes. Oh, that's another cool thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's why okay, I forgot all about this. That's why you use select to bring up the menu screen instead of start, because start swaps Mario and Luigi's places, so you could have Mario in front or Luigi in front. I don't know, for someone who was scared to even come with, Luigi seems pretty on board with this. Alright, let's continue onward. Yeah, so you may not know this, but we Bowser Baddies recently added a new member. Yep, he's in training until we land in the Bean Kingdom. Ready? Press start to switch positions from front to back. Oh yeah! Press start to switch... Okay. Ready? The A button controls the lead guy, the B button controls the guy in the back. Oh yeah! The A... Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's not that Mario's always A and Luigi's always B. It actually switches who's... Okay, that makes sense. They probably experimented with different ways and found that... And notice how they do this a lot with this game, where we have Koopa Troopas here with red and green shells to mirror Mario and Luigi. So we'll have some characters we'll meet who are also red and green coded to sort of correspond with Mario and Luigi for different tutorial purposes. Ready? If you see a brother's block, make sure you hit the block that matches your color. If you hit the block that matches your color, the block will move sideways. If you hit the... Okay, so here we go. So A, B, so M, L, M, L. Oh, darn, I didn't do it fast enough. Okay. I'm busy taking pictures. Don't talk to me right now. I always look so awful in photographs. Get in line, cutters. Get in line, cutters. Oh. Alright, so at some point we'll have a pic. Hey there, you two. You just told me to leave you alone, but whatever. Now you're calling us back. Hey, you two mustache dudes. You're about to enter the Bean Kingdom, so you have your passports with you, right? I like how this ship of bad guys that was obviously made to invade rival kingdoms such as the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, but we're going to invade, but we do make sure we have our passports and paperwork ready for customs and border control. I almost said bustums instead of customs. Well, it looks like you've got a suitcase there. Tell you what, go ahead and press select to open your suitcase, okay? You've got them right here. Use your passports. And I like how they represent the characters as being tiny and running around inside the suitcase. But hey, there aren't any photos. These won't get you into the Bean Kingdom. No sir, no way, no how. Don't wig out about it though. If you take your pictures here, you should be just fine. Since the Great Bowser has called you to the deck, I'll let you two cut the line. Snapping photos is easy. Just stand on that mat there. See it? Step onto the mat once you're ready. No hurry. Now, Mr. Greenstash, you step back. Okay, I'm gonna take it. Oops, I forgot to tell you. Listen, when you're getting your picture taken, stand still. Don't go pressing up, down, left, or right on the plus control pad to hold a pose. Look at all the poses we can do. You're next, Mr. Greenstash. Press start to move to the front of the line, and then stand on the mat. I already took your photo. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mario, now you step back nice and easy. And away we go. Ready? Say cheep cheep. Great, I've taken passport photos for you both. Aren't we all happy now? Happy all around. I actually did not mean to be holding a pose during that, but okay. Okay. Those are official documents now, so no retakes. I mean, in real life, if you had an inappropriate pose during a passport photo, they probably wouldn't accept it. Mushroom. So we've gotten quite the, got 4 mushrooms, one super mushroom, and one one-up mushroom. Which I guess is going to be like a revive. Mushroom. That goes there, this goes here. Working the hold isn't easy, and if you mess up, you have to start all over again. Oh, Mario, it's me, that lost guy. Hey, thanks for telling me which way to go back in the Mushroom Kingdom. I was kind of panicking. Thanks to you, I was the first aboard the Koopa Cruiser. And Serial Wars, hello there. And Serial Wars is turning into my broadcast in the northwestern region of the Americas. Wowee. Yeah, I've never been over there before. I haven't been further west than Ohio, frankly, which is a little embarrassing, but America's a little freaking gigantic, so even within all the places I have been, I have quite the variety of travel under my belt. You know, Serial Wars, I meant to mention this. I did watch that podcast dealing with some of the controversies surrounding Pat Contry. I think there are a few I think it was a pretty good video, but and some of the points he was making are points that things I already felt myself. I still like his podcast, but I've always had a way of separating me liking someone from finding something they make entertaining. I just know the thing is about Pat's podcast, I don't agree with everything he says, which is why I find it interesting. So I'm just interested to hear their takes on certain things. Sometimes I agree with them, sometimes I don't. Now, the 2 things I will say about that video that I do disagree with. Well, first off, who did they get? This is a bit of an aside. Excuse me, everybody. They got like Smash JT, I think, to voice Pat in those like things where they were quoting things he was saying in text format. That was a huge mistake, because Smash JT has major beef with Pat personally, and the thing that Smash JT has beef with Pat with is a situation in which Pat is about as objectively right as he could possibly get, where Smash JT was apologizing and trying to rope people in to the Amico scam and apologizing for Tommy's lies and excuses and antisocial behavior, and really making ridiculous personal attacks against Pat's character that had nothing to do with the fact that he was right about the things he was talking about. So that was a mistake. And then the other mistake I will say is that when they were talking about the controversy well, first off, the whole thing about the Cheetahman 2 cartridge. The thing about the Serial Wars, if you've been following up with the Amico drama, that's worth like a whole separate thing. That's like there's like a 3-hour video about the Amico that we're gonna watch on stream someday. Then when it comes to, what was it? The Cheetahman 2 cartridge. I watched a video by Archfiend when this was happening. Archfiend, now that's a name that's a name that goes way back. Don't like him personally, but it's a name that goes way back. But Archfiend was too busy being angry and luxuriating and just righteous correct and how right he thought he was to actually properly explain the situation, because Archfiend, who's actually featured in that video about Pat, Archfiend's video about the Cheetahman 2 cartridge re-release situation made it just sound like he was angry that they were re-releasing the game because, like, Angry Video Game Nerd is supposed to be against bad games, but he's helping fund to re-release a bad game, so he's a hypocrite, and it's a scam because the game is bad. And that didn't explain the actual situation of what was going on. Now that the video that you sent me actually explained the situation with the Cheetahman 2 cartridge, now I understand the ways in which that was a scam, which Archfiend failed to do, and just made it sound like he was an angry troll who was just sort of going after Pat, going after the AVGN and Cinemassacre just because they were an easy target and it was a point of controversy. And then the other point is about when they out of context use a clip about the whole Diablo Immortal situation, in which I feel that some of the people in the audience that were roasting Blizzard, as well as the Blizzard themselves, were both cringe in that situation. They were both embarrassing. They both handled that situation very poorly, and it's ultimately on Blizzard for failing to read their audience, failing to properly gauge of the proper way to announce a title like that. But I will say the audience reaction and some of the online outrage was cringe as well. But the whole thing of getting angry at Pat and Ian for talking about how the audience was cringe in that case, or their opinion that it was cringe, and using that to say they used a clip of Pat and Ian saying people are saying we're pro-corporate and we're not. Then they cut to out of context clips of all their paid sponsorships. Okay, Pat and Ian taking paid sponsorships is not the same as them just brown-nosing companies that they have no affiliation with. When they announce, hey, we are getting a paid sponsorship from this company, we're going to read the copy they gave us now. That is a different thing from just brown-nosing companies and always being on the side of large corporations. How do I feel about Pat's N64 book? I don't care about any of the books, but even when he was talking about whether it was the NES or the Super NES book, he was talking about that one author guy that was also one of the pro-Tommy guys, one of the people who were sticking up for the Amico when it was obvious that Tommy was taking people that had trust. Tommy Tallarico was taking people who had faith in him and trust in them, telling them anything and taking them for a ride and completely changing his story behind his supporters' backs, making his supporters look like idiots, which in many cases, unfortunately, they were. But that guy's book, that other author, I would say that I thought it was weird when Pat was responding to some of these controversies on his podcast, and this is before this video came out, but he was talking to that guy's accusations that he wasn't paid or was removed from the book or whatever. I was like, Pat, you're saying that, you only left his book in because, I had to do that or else I wouldn't have been able to get the book out on time. So I'm like, wait, either you're saying... So you're basically admitting that you put in what you believe to be subpar writing from this one contributor into your book because you wanted to get the book out on time. That's kind of an embarrassing thing to admit openly like that. Now, as for the quality control problems involving certain printings of the book is a little embarrassing. I wasn't aware of that. And I never supported the book. I don't even... honestly, I only listen to his podcast when I'm in the car doing interstate long-haul car trips. I'll say, I kind of, so to speak, defended some of the sponsorships that Pat took. I'm not defending the sponsorships. I'm just saying that it's hypocritical to take his sponsorships out of context to say that he's pro-corporate in terms of just brown-nosing companies he has no affiliation with. But a lot of the sponsorships he does have are a little embarrassing and cringe to listen to. I actually mute the turn the volume down during the sponsorships during of the podcast, because I listen to his podcast in the actual audio only form. I don't watch his videos usually. But anyway, back to the game. So the N64 book, whatever. I have no real opinion on it. But thanks to you, I was the first one to board the Koopa Cruiser. Here, let me give you this. You got a 1-up mushroom. So if I directed him the wrong way, I wouldn't have seen him on there, or he'd be on here and he would have been the last one on, and he probably wouldn't have given me that treat. It's nice to be nice. Is this the way to the next area? Which the way to the next area? Oh, there's a stairwell. Oh, look at this. On the right here, you have a speaking tube. That's pretty neat. But it's fun, kind of ironic, because over here, we have to go all the way over to that other room. But there's a intercom, but here we just have an old-fashioned speaking tube. Yeah, I don't endorse... Like, I have a very good policy. This is for entertainers in person. I mean, like, on smaller entertainers on the internet, as well as mainstream entertainers. I really don't watch much or consume much mainstream media, frankly. Aside from video games, which isn't personality-driven in the way that movies and TV are. But I don't watch entertainment that I consume. Is basically, hey... some person I don't know, I'm a stranger, I don't know them personally, put out something to distract me or amuse me while I eat or while I'm cleaning or doing other tasks or driving. I don't think they're my friend. I don't use the fact that I might like their material to vouch for them being a good person or anything like that. So when things like this happen, it doesn't affect me like it might affect some, because with the smaller, like YouTube, with the online smaller creator world, where someone might only have a few thousand rather than a few million followers and still be making a living off of it, you know, and even the Twitch streamer world, I feel like even though my favorite streamers, I watch you, you're a stranger, I watch you to entertain me and distract me. This is not a personal relationship, we are not friends, and I think that's a good way for even my viewers in chat that know me personally. I mean, but that's how you should regard me. You don't know who I am or what I do in real life. This is just entertainment. We're having fun talking about games, but you watching my stream, I mean, now if I find out that someone did something outside of their content that I disapprove of or would make me not enjoy continuing to consume their content, I do so, and I don't even feel like it's a matter of me boycotting that person. It's a fact that I no longer enjoy that person. No, I mean, there's friends. I have to establish this. There's friends, but you have to be very careful in terms of your relationships. It's a parasocial relationship, and that has a negative connotations, but in the modern media and this interactive media, there's positive and negative parasocial relationships, and there's situations where me as the content creator potentially abuse the trust of people watching me, and there are ways that my viewers could potentially try to abuse me as a creator. And you have to draw certain lines, keep certain spaces to protect yourself and watch your back, and because that's why you have people who are able to get a bunch of followers who may be younger, and then like, oh, follow me on my Discord, and then they find out later on there's a secret channel on their Discord where they're getting underage people to send them inappropriate pictures because they trust this person. Oh, this cool person likes me. They asked me to send them inappropriate pictures, and they might do so. Or, oh, I trust this person. They're starting a new cryptocurrency. I'm going to buy into this and spend a bunch of my money on it because it's going to go up because I trust this person because I've spent hours with them through the internet, and then it turns out to be a scam. That's what I'm... So in terms of like casual pals, online friends, or like viewer, streamer friends, oh no, I would never do any. No, I would say that I would never do any of that stuff. I don't think that my viewers would expect me to do any of that stuff. But I'm saying in general, in terms of online relationships, there's certain boundaries, certain awarenesses that people should be conscious of to avoid them getting into situations like that, and that goes for viewers as well as creators. And I feel like I have a positive interactions with my viewers, where I feel like those lines aren't crossed. I don't feel like those lines are crossed, and if they ever were, I would be upfront about that. Yeah, like Serial War says, just like watching the stream and hanging out, and I just like playing the games and talking with my viewers about, you know, my personal history with the games, the historical importance of those games. But let's move on. We've been on the cruiser for probably twice as long as I was when I originally played the games. Excuse me. I'm stalling way too long, because it did take at least like 5 or 6 minutes just to talk about the Pat Contry video thing. And that was like almost 6 months ago, I think, that Serial Wars originally told me about that video. The deck? The deck's just up ahead. But before you go there, I need to make sure you won't slow load Bowser down. So I'll teach you how to fight as a pair. Please do. You have a look at that barrel over there, but remember, you're about to face the best of Bowser's most elite troops, so prepare yourselves. Want to break the barrel? Yes. Uh-oh, a Goomba. Man, that polygonal effect on the star is incredible. So Mario uses the A button, and Green loses the B. I like how no one knows Luigi's name. Gee whiz. Now then, little baddies, attack Mario. Attack! Halt! Press the A button here. Now, next attack Mr. Lean and Green. Halt! Press the B button now. As you can see, depending on how you dodge, you might not only dodge, but counterattack as well. The thing is tough. There are some attacks like Bowser's Flames that you can't counter. Alrighty then, practice up. Oops, I almost forgot. You attack the same way as when there's only one of you, except Mr. Lean and Green uses the B button as an attack button. Press the B button. Now you can practice it. Oh, I got hit. Wow, we actually... Okay, I didn't know if that was a practice battle, but no, we got actual legit experience from that. Alright, so Serial Wars, for anyone from my silent squad who happens to be lurking, has anyone ever played this game before? Because this is my first time playing this since back in the day, and I was really astounded by the effectiveness of that polygonal animation on that star when you enter the battle screens. Got it. Yeah. Nice. Mario's first level up. HP. I forgot this game has a badge system like Mario, Paper Mario. Got power +1, defense +2, speed +3, and stash +1. Now we get to choose which one will get some bonus. We'll give the defense to... Oh yeah, look, we have stash. His mustache. Look at that little dance Mario's doing. Okay, let's increase... So shall we increase defense to take out enemies faster, or increase defense to survive longer against... Now, oh yeah, there's a randomized element to it, a slot machine-like element. Oh, +1. Come here, you. Come here. You know, it's funny because in some games, Goombas are treated as being equally sapient as Koopa Troopas. Here, it seems like the Goombas are kind of being treated like little critters. Oof, it's too quick. I can't catch it. Yeah, so yeah, he's calling it like it's a thing and not a fellow person. Whereas in some other games, hey there, Kalaka Boy, happy Saturday. And I have to get ready for your Bean immigration. Oh, it's Mario and Mr. Greenie. Can you help me out? I'll teach you something about going into battle in the process, no charge. Hey, Kalaka Boy, have you played this game before? Now, you can catch these guys, but first you have to stomp them and start a battle. That's right, if you stomp on a monster as you enter battle, it'll start the battle by taking damage. Youch! Well, isn't that super cool? Anyway, the rest is up to you. Oops, I forgot something. If you fail to stomp a monster and it hits the dude in the back when you enter it, it when you enter battle. And that guy can't move till his turn ends. Watch out. And boom. That was quick. Luigi. I love that little dance he does. Okay. This is available. This is playable on Nintendo Switch Online. But I'm actually playing with my cartridge from 20 years ago with the Analog Pocket. Yeah, I was very tempted to play this with Nintendo Switch. In certain ways, it would have been a lot simpler. But for this playthrough, I really I did want to play my original cartridge from 2003. This is the first time I've played this game since it came out. You know what? No! Got only one bonus point. You know what? I think what I want to do, I'm gonna focus Mario on power and Luigi on defense. How about that? How does that sound? Ooh, thanks. Hey, can you get that other guy? Yeah, so this is the first time in a while I've been playing on the Analog Pocket. Yeah, this game came about in my lineup because of me stopping, putting my Mario RPG playthrough on hiatus due to the announcement of the remake on Switch. Ooh, thanks. No, I'm all ready. Hey, according to the book Bean Bean Vacations, you can save your travels by hitting that album there. I can't believe we've been live for over an hour already. Let's save and continue. Cooper Cruiser hold number 2. Now with our updated folders. Now, this game does take quite a moment to actually save. Save album. Hit it often to save your travels. Hitting that block there activates the pinch crane. I like to call it Mr. Pinch. Don't ask me why. In case it's not really obvious, you should be able to use old Mr. Pinch to move that cargo. What do you have to say? Huh? What in the... Hey, who put this cargo in this area? How are we supposed to get to the deck with this in the way? Alright, so this was the minigame I have to play? Oh, I'm not in control of this. It's just being silly. Uh-oh, looks like the crane mistook you for cargo. That looks uncomfortable. Hey, since you're up there, why don't we use you as a lookout? Uh-huh. Your rancidness. Alright, we've got an ad break coming in 3 minutes. When that comes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take a 2 or 3 minute break. And Clagaboy's saying they've been recovering from the midsummer screen participation, took a nap today, which they usually do not do. Your rancidness. It will soon pass over the border between the mushroom and bean kingdoms. Now I like how gigantic. Now up on the deck, the entire upper deck is the size of the screen, whereas the below deck was like multiple screen sizes. So I got a TARDIS thing going on inside the ship. Nice work. Now you can go below decks now. Luigi, what do you see? Yeah, what's with all the hoopla? Rawr, what now? Who would have thought you'd catch up to the Great Cacletta even in 100 million years? You know what? I think I'm going to do the ad break. I'm going to trigger the ad break now so I can get up and stretch, because I don't want to stop for a couple minutes in the middle of... This is a good scene, and I know what the action that's coming up. I have a general vague memory of it. So how about... I'm going to set the timer for 2 minutes. I'm going to go to the break screen, and I'm going to trigger our ad break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll see you on the other side. Thank you for watching. Alright, back to our show. Alright, back to this nice calm music to this chaos. As Cacletta has appeared to challenge Mario and Luigi and Bowser. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, got my controller ready, we're good. Who would have thought you'd catch up to the great Cacletta, even Cacletta? Yeah, because she's a cackling witch, haha. Even in 100 million years! You're the fiend who stole the Peach's voice. How dare you pull off such a cool evil plan? Oh, I dare. And now I'm going straight back to the Bean Kingdom so my next plan can take root. I have no time to chat with the likes of you. Fawful, take care of this. Grr, hold it. I am the great Cacletta's most evil pupil, who is named Fawful. I am here laughing at you. If you are giving us the chase just to get your silly princess's voice back, then you are idiots of foolishness. Princess Peach's sweet voice will soon be the bread that makes the sandwich of Cacletta's desires. And this battle shall be the delicious mustard on that bread, the mustard of your doom. I remember Mustard of Your Doom being a lasting sort of personal meme with me and some of my friends during our later days of high school because of that one line. And yes, Fawful does have quite the distinctive way of speaking. Next it is the turn of you!
Let's go.
Finkrat! Now notice how he has one of the most obvious tells in the entire game as to which character he's going to attack. Because if it's highlighted in red, it'll attack Mario. If it's highlighted in green, it'll attack Mario. Oh, grr. Hey, wanna dodge this nut's attacks? No, have it your way. Because I know how to do this already. Finkrat! Have you readiness for this? Have you readiness for this? Oof. Now is when I ram you! Oh, I almost made the counterattack there. Got him. Oof! Arr! How can Finkrats like you beat such a mouthful nasty as me? Headgear! Oh, and Azure, is that a Who Framed Roger Rabbit reference with the weasels? Like, I'm gonna ram him. I have fury! Bah, now is when the talking stops. I do not have time to stop and smell foul roses such as you. One fell swoop is the way I will deal with you, Finkrats. Looks like the ship's going down. General Starshade, a massive explosion has been sighted. Confirmation. I need confirmation. General Starshade, meteorites confirmed. Impact in Stardust fields. Initiate recon. Emergency, emergency. Bean Borderland. Another moment of fantastic music. Yeah, well, for having fallen from an aircraft at height, they certainly have taken this in stride. Stardust Fields, Mushroom Side. Alright, so we're on the Mushroom Kingdom side. You gotta make it over to the Bean Kingdom side. And hope that Customs and Border Protection and the Koopa Cruiser, we haven't finished paying it off. Find Lord Bowser. Gak, help us. Bowser fell on the other side of the border. Well, talk about a nice surprise. Check it out, bro. I like, well, the music obviously is referring to Super Mario Bros. You have the backdrop based on Super Mario Bros. It looks like the famous Mario Brothers have arrived. Man, that really brings back the memories, doesn't it? Good times, good times. So what's up, Brothers M? You heading off on a journey together? So you probably want to let us let you pass, huh? Well, I'm sure you guys know this is the border of the Mushroom Kingdom. That's right, it's the border, and since we're border security, we can't let you in until you do some jumping worthy of the Mario name. So, want to do the border jump? Yes, I think this is a jump rope minigame. Yeah, oh, wow! I have not thought about this in 20 years, but... Oh. We could lose up to... We have up to 3 chances per... Oh no. We have up to 3 losses. We could lose twice per brother. Oh no. Game over. You guys want to try again? Yeah, we're gonna have to try this again until we get it. Man, even the text is so bright and colorful. But I don't know why, like the animation on the jump rope is so smooth. And mind you, that in a world, this came out before the NES Classic series. Okay, only one of them could. Okay, in a world before the NES Classic series, where they released some NES games on Game Boy Advance, before the Virtual Console on Wii, which let you download NES, Super NES, and 64 games. Any references like this to the older games were such a huge treat. It was a really novel thing, whereas nowadays it's like common for Nintendo to be sort of self-aware of their own nostalgia factor. And things like this were a much rarer, much more special thing at the time. Want to try again? Yes. Yeah, that jump rope is so lovingly animated, it's interesting. Oh no. Doggone. Okay, we got it. We passed. Man, very cool. That was some incredible jumping. Just beyond here is Bean Kingdom. You be extra careful when traveling there. Hold up, bros. Since we've been on duty, you two are the first people to cross our border. I mean, ever. We've got to commemorate this occasion by giving you this. You got a Bean map. As long as you have a map, you'll feel safer in foreign lands, right? There we go. Just had to, pick up my controller. As long as you have a map, you'll feel safer in foreign lands, right? I want to move the control, my cushion close to the back of the seat. I think that'll be a little better. Press select to view the map screen and check out that map. There's the map. So here's the Bean Kingdom itself. So we're in Stardust Fields up at the far north. So this is south of the Mushroom Kingdom. And the idea that, I don't know, this felt like they were beginning to develop the world of Mario in a more consistent manner. Because we have Toadsworth from Mario's. We have the expansion of the world of the Mushroom Kingdom with the Isle Delfino and Mario Sunshine. Then in this game we've got Toadsworth from Mario Sunshine appearing. We're in Toad Town, which is referenced also which appears in more substantial form in Paper Mario. I had this sort of self-given impression, frankly, but that this might be a game that I don't know, takes place maybe a few months after Paper Mario, and so the idea that there's this there's a bean-themed kingdom to the south of the Mushroom Kingdom seemed like, oh yeah, we're really kind of expanding the Mario world in a really consistent way. So it was very exciting. What is? Okay, we want to go into the pipe first. Oh, okay. Now I see how the... This is some fast travel system I forgot about. But we don't have any other areas unlocked yet. Bean Bulletin. Disturbing facts uncovered in Area 64. Recent studies show that the spiky Stardust defense system can be jumped. It's easy, just run, press the A button, and immediately press the B button. If such a defensive gap is appalling, improvements are demanded in order to prevent an increase in intruders. Got a mushroom. Let's take a look at our health right now. Yeah, our health has been restored. We've yet to need any restorative items. The game's certainly giving us a good starter selection. I'm sure we're going to start encountering enemies soon. Oh, what did I say? So are these fighter flies? Now these guys are actually from the original Mario Brothers. Not Super Mario Brothers, but Mario Brothers. That game we played for a few minutes at the start of the stream. Well, at the start of playing this cartridge. Bomb. Got it. Oh, we missed. So we've got slow, item, and run now. I love the music for this so much. In fact, the sequel to this game, Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, the regular battle music did not do it for me. This battle music does it for me. The sequel did not catch my attention enough to make me want to finish the whole game. Alright, looks like we're heading in the right direction. Oh no, this is the first time we've failed at entering a battle like that. And I can't dodge because he got knocked out entering the battle. Got him. Got a little revenge there. The counterattack. Alright. This is... I'm just thinking back. So we played... Of all the RPGs we played Paper Mario. We played Super Mario RPG. You know, it's funny, I didn't realize this. All the RPGs we played on stream have been Mario RPGs, which is kind of in line with my gaming habits, because these are some of the only, along with Pokemon, these are honestly some of the only RPGs I really have much of a history with. I have history with others, but I think that was Bowser. Yeah, it was Bowser. Hey, Mario, great timing. I could use a hand here. I'm kind of stuck. Look, keep your diet jokes to yourself. They're not funny. Just get me out of here. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Why could it be that Bowser, the great Koopa King, who has fallen into my cannon? Yeah, how amusing. Who dare speak to me so? Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. I am Tolstar, the great and famed king of Stardust Fields. I've heard tales of you, but you aren't very impressive in person, nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Nyeh, nyeh. If you want me to get him out of there, little people, you must pay in coins. I will set him free for all of your coins, and I'll even keep the most embarrassing incident a secret. What? That's not fair. Pardon me, I'm not sure I heard you correctly just now. You'll give me all 114 of your coins? I don't have a choice in this. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Why, these are Mushroom Kingdom coins, aren't they? This is the Bean Bean Kingdom. I suppose we'll have to calculate their value in the local currency. Let's see, at today's exchange rate, 114 Mushroom coins are worth 10 Bean Bean coins. Well, sorry, but for only 10 coins, I can't guarantee this secret won't slip out. Nyeh, nyeh. Yep, that means I'll need an additional 100 Bean Bean coins. Go find them in Stardust Fields and bring them back to me. Then I'll help your Koopa King. Look around the Stardust Fields and find me 100 coins. If you can find them in blocks or win them in battles, check your menu to see how many you have. I forgot this whole scenario. I honestly totally forgot this scenario. Yeah, looks like the Mushroom Kingdom has a pretty crap economy compared to the Bean Bean Kingdom. Actually, before I forget, I want to... Yeah, the blackmail section of the game. And we have to pay money to get Bowser out of a cannon. Just light the cannon and launch him somewhere. Huh. These are interesting. Alright. I just wanted a new calculator and I wanted to go ahead and type that in before I forgot to look up. Now, for a while I was learning how to use a Japanese abacus and I kind of put those studies aside to focus on other things. There we go. Alright. And we'll continue. Okay, that's the way we came, so we'll save. So we don't have to see that scenario again. Man, this game takes... Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why the, our Toads with some kind of minister or someone of importance in the Mushroom Kingdom government, they should have considered, hey, maybe 100 mushroom coins, considering we're going to the Bean Bean Kingdom, isn't an appropriate amount of currency to equip our heroes with. Bam, we got that opening attack. Bam. And we got... Bam. Oh, we took him out. Alright, so here we have to remember. Mario, Luigi, okay. So it goes back and forth. And if you don't keep up the speed with that, we'll end up, the block will actually disable and we'll lose the treasure. Oh, this is new. Oh, we can't get over there yet. Oh, this is where we came from. Alright, we might as well save since we came all the way back here. Man, this game takes so long to save. Yeah. I remember... No, at this point, I was still playing in the break room at my dad's salon in the back by myself. The day I got this title. I brought it not home, but to my dad's salon from KB. Oh. I'm not sure if I was actually...
Oh no.
Oh no, Luigi got hit. And bam! We're already really very easily taking care of these early enemies. And these are meant to be sort of steamrolled over. So it's going to be interesting. For those who saw Mario RPG, you can see how you can have a completely different art style, completely different systems of controlling the game, and still have Mario participate in this turn-based battle concept. Mario. One bonus. Yeah, Mario's gonna be power and Luigi's gonna be defense. That's my strategy.
Oh no.
Oh man. Yeah, that'll. Oh, we got potential bullet bills coming out of those cannons in a moment. Ah, Luigi's gotta take the hit. Oh, we got a lucky hit there. And boom. Oh, only. Now that's boom. Okay. And got him. And got him. Level one, another level up. We'll go for the bonus roll for that defense bonus. Yes, for the first time we got a non-2. We've only been rolling once for that bonus. Yeah, that run I did of Paper Mario was really fun. The one where I was doing... What was I doing? Oh yeah, I would spin a wheel to randomize whether I got badge points, hit points, or... Yeah, and here you get to choose a bonus. But in Paper Mario, you choose which single stat gets leveled up whatsoever each level up. So I'd spin a wheel to randomize if there's badge points, flower points, or... Badge points, flower points, and what was the third one? Oh yeah, and hit points. So it's kind of fun having them randomized. But bike pads, hold the plus control pad left or right to go that direction, or press A, B, A, B, A, B. Okay. Ah. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. That's cute. Okay. Now we've got the brothers block. So, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario... Okay, there we go. A, B, A, B, A... Okay, that's only a few steps, but that was still fun. And I guess at some point we'll be able to learn the power to jump higher and get to some of these places we can see but can't access quite yet. Oh, actually, if we jump on the other side of this, it's one way for now, but it's got to be a way back. A syrup. Oh. Stardust Fields, Area 64. Oh yeah, these guys. I was wondering when they'd show up. I remember these two. I remember these characters, but I don't remember at all the Hammer Brothers that we were playing the jump rope game with. Sergeant Starshade, the shooting stars we witnessed were perhaps an alien bombardment. Or an alien bombardment, perhaps. In the name of the Starshade Brothers, we will find the alien scum. They will rue the day. General Starshade, sir, I've confirmed the presence of a suspicious unknown entity. It is a vivid green color that pierces the eye. Yes, sighting confirmed. However, I see not green but red. Urgent, pursue additional contact. Visual contact immediately. starts to do the whole mirror gag. Oh, incredible! I think it's none other than Mario from the Mushroom Kingdom. Luigi sighting confirmed. At least someone remembers Luigi's name. Sergeant Starshade, change of mission objective. Obtain autograph stat. I see. Incredible to think Princess Peach's lovely voice in the hands of some vile enemy. Her voice must be recovered no matter what it takes. Priority 1, Sergeant Starshade. We must provide as much field support as we can. Very well. We Starshade brothers will teach you the secrets of brothers action. Master Mario, Master Luigi, special brothers action training shall commence immediately. Are you ready to undergo training? Yes. When you wish to jump up to a high ledge, Luigi can jump on Mario to perform a high jump. First, press the L button to choose your high jump. And press the B button to jump. At the moment you jump on him, press the B button again. So you can jump higher than you can on your own. Indeed, it's jumping synergy. Do you require legislation? No. Very well, use the high jump you just learned to reach the ledge on the right. Okay, so this is an ability. So that's an ability only Luigi can use. Excellent work, men. If you used your high jump, you could climb ledges that you could never climb alone. Now press start to change positions. Mario, now you move to the rear. Press the L button to choose the spin jump. Oh, so he has... I forgot, yeah. They both have their own unique versions of the same power, pretty much. Press the B button to jump. See? Right piggyback. Okay, press the B button once more. The two of you spin through the air together. Press the plus control button while you spin to move through the air. Oh, Boy is saying that it's very hot in Southern California, 94 degrees. Jeez. Even when I lived in a more subtropical part of the United States, over here on the East Coast, it was not... I don't remember it ever getting that severely hot. But it was hotter more frequently, though, so... Yeah, make sure you stay safe and stay hydrated by whatever means you have available to you. It's possible to use the spin jump across wide valleys and dangerous pits. Do you require another explanation? No? Very well, Mario. Use your spin jump to reach the ledge on the right. Okay. Excellent. See, boys? Actions that the rear member performs using the B button are called brothers actions. Use the L button to choose an action and the B button to perform that action. Remember, there are more actions that only brothers like you can perform. Training complete. Ready to return? Yes. Excellent. Now the proving grounds. The time has come to show off the fruits of your training. You must use the high jump and spin jump we just taught you to reach the flag way up there. Good luck, soldiers. No, we want. There you go. Huh? There you go. Incredible, Master Mario, Master Luigi. You are truly super brothers. I salute you. You have perfectly mastered the high jump and spin jump. Master Mario, Master Luigi, may your mission be successful. Good luck out there. Move out. Yeah, so this whole section is clearly for tutorial purposes, teach us some of the unique mechanics of the game. Oh, wait. No. So we can probably... No, we can't quite... We can't high jump enough to get back up there. Not yet. Oh, I just walked right into that, trying to rush over to the... No, I just allowed that to happen. Very clumsy. I allowed that to happen too. Oh, look, and now we have brothers' actions in battle too, which is great. So brothers, so check it out. So we only have one attack. We have bounce brothers, so check it out. I forgot how to pull it off exactly, but yeah, there's a tutorial on those eventually. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's something I'm actually going to need the tutorial on. Now, the actual brothers' attacks I'm great at, and they're essential for really taking full advantage of the battle system. Here's the part where we find out if these actually restore their HP or not. I forgot if they do. Restore their fields. Bean side. Yeah, we're going to need to use some of these mushrooms. Yeah, let's save and continue. Okay. Did we come? No, we did not come through here because I didn't get those collect those boxes yet. I bombed the battle intro again. Okay, I tried hopping around. I have to wait till they're very close before I attempt to make the counterattack. And well, now those things in the back look like on the post for the fence, they look like rattles or something. Alright. Well, we got 2 mushrooms for doing that battle, that's interesting. Do we have 100? 100? We have 66, we're nearly there. We just entered neutrally. Is this like an offshoot or spin-off from Mario RPG? This is really, it's kind of its own unique thing. It gets be said that there are 3 sort of branches in the Mario RPG family tree. The first one is the original Super Mario RPG Legend of the 7 Stars. Then the second branch would be Paper Mario, which sort of started as a sequel to Mario RPG earlier in development, but turned into something very distinct and different. And later on, Paper Mario stopped being an RPG. They started being sort of action games with RPG elements. And then the third branch we have is this game, this series, Mario and Luigi, which appeared exclusively on handheld systems. Yeah, so there's this whole other unique branch of Mario role-playing games that was only for... Yeah, Azure says Paper Mario was unable, so I think something more is coming to that message, but did they make a sequel of this? Okay, this is the only Game Boy Advance Mario & Luigi game, and as far as I can tell, the only one without a major gimmick to it. Well, Paper Mario was fun, not unable. I'm like, unable. I'm like, what is, like, unable? Or unable to use the Mario RPG branding? It certainly was unable in that sense, but this is the only Mario & Luigi game without a major gimmick to it. Because there's there's Mario & Luigi Partners in Time, where the gimmick is that you now have control Mario & Luigi and the Mario & Luigi as babies. And then the next one, the gimmick was that you were playing parts of the game inside Bowser's stomach. And the next one, the gimmick was that you were going into there are parts of the game where you went into Luigi's dreams, and then the next game after that, which ended up being the final game of the series for Nintendo 3DS, was Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, where you control Mario, Luigi, and Paper Mario. So it's a crossover between the Mario and Luigi series and Paper Mario, in which really kind of discredit, like, I'm sure the game itself is fine, but I dislike the idea of, in Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, we learned that the Paper Mario universe is just a magical storybook that exists in the real Mario world, which is the world of Mario and Luigi. So I'm like, how did we go from Paper Mario being just a depiction, probably one of the most vivid depictions of the mushroom of Mario and Luigi's world in the first two games, to the point where the first Paper Mario, almost feels like a sequel to Mario 64 and feels like we're exploring the world just beyond Peach's castle from Mario 64, and now just being, oh, it's just a storybook and none of it's real. That is I didn't like that notion, but I'm sure the idea itself is fine. But I played the second game in the series, which was on Nintendo DS, which we do have access to. I will play it someday on stream, perhaps. But I wasn't getting into it. Just did not capture the magic of this, and I feel like having 4 characters to control and keep track of instead of just the 2 here sort of spoiled the magic of what made this battle system so much fun to me. There we go. So let's heal up a bit. 39. I mean, 9 looks... my instinct when I see 9 HP is, oh shoot, we're really low, but 9 out of 13. We're not doing so bad. Actually. I like how... You know, it's interesting. Look at the map design. Like, visually, this is... like, the bridge is on the same level as what's up there. But when you actually climb up here... No. And actually try to go across... we see that, oh, that's up high and we're down low. Now, that's one of those things that the Nintendo 3DS... that was one of the things that was unique about the Nintendo 3DS, is things like that were obvious. Like, if this was a 3DS game, I could see visually that this level is above the level beneath it. So, okay. No! Luigi, Mario. Oh, doggone. They only got in a few hits. How do we get down to 50? I thought we had like 60 coins. What happened? Did we lose coins? I thought we had like 60 coins. Oh, that was on this. That was on the save file. Okay, all right. And now it updated it. Now we have 70. I'm like, there's no opportunity to spend coins. There's no. Sorry, these controls are a bit. There we go. I'm gonna go back over here. Okay, there we go. There are some of these. Okay, we already went through here. 78. Oh, wait, so. So that's a dead end. So what's over here? Oh, okay, I think I see it. I think I'm getting a sense of what the game wants us to do. Just a little... wants us to explore around a bit. No. I keep hitting select. It is so... No, because the thing is, in a typical game, they'd make select be the button to switch, but I guess they wanted to be such a major mechanic that they made it start. That's so... I'm having such a problem getting used to that. And I don't remember that. Oh, almost, not quite. I don't know if we're even supposed to do that. No. Yeah, give them back their normal jump. Okay, oh, so we just fall down there, and now we... Okay. I don't know how I missed that before. Mario and Luigi, sirs. I think we're gonna get the brothers, the action command. This is an emotional reunion, sirs. By your leave, there is something we completely forgot to mention to you earlier. Affirmative, you see when you master a technique in the field, you could also use it in battle. Since you have mastered the high jump and spin jump, you can now use these techniques in battle. We must confirm technique mastery in combat simulation. Nice. Distributed the enemies for us. Proceeding with Brothers Attack tutorial. First, as you can see in Mario's command options, there's a new attack command called Brothers Attack. Brothers Attacks are duo techniques, in which you master Mario and Master Luigi attack together. When you choose this command, Splash Brothers. Your list of Brothers Attacks appears. Okay, let's see you attack, Mario. Halt! As you can see, it's grown dark. Immediately after the light... Oh, it's after the light fades. That's the cue. Okay. Immediately after the light fades, you'll see a button input icon. Do not worry, things move in slow motion during button input. Halt. As you can see, not only do things move slowly, but the icons are clear. That was not happening before the tutorial. I was like, I thought buttons appeared on screen. By the way, if you hit the command exactly, something like this will appear. And actually, there are multiple Brothers Attack action commands, so on to the next one. This time, check the timing and press the button on your own. Bravo, well done. Another super job by the Super Brothers. Hey there, Rolyet. I'm playing this game for the first time since 2003, actually. We're playing this on the Analog Pocket using my copy from 2003. It's funny, I told the story of how I got this game. Now, the Game Boy Advance had established a reputation of itself. It was a good system, but a lot of that was on the backs of Super NES ports. And I was really excited for the potential of Game Boy Advance as a system to surpass the Super NES, to do things that play games and totally new ideas for games that aren't based on any Super Nintendo stuff. And this was one of those games that really got me excited in that respect. And when this game came out, I remember I went to my dad had a hair salon that was in a strip mall along with our local supermarket and a KB Toy Stores. This was back in the waning days of KB Toys. And it was in bike riding distance, but it was... what happened was I didn't ride my bike. I rode my bike to get Zelda Wind Waker the year before. But I went with my mom. My mom had to go grocery shopping, so I hitched a ride with her to the strip mall. Then I went to KB to pick up the game. Then I went down to my dad's hair salon and went to this break room he had in the back, where he just had like a card table set up with a coffee machine and like a cooler with some snacks in it or something. And so I went and played the game until my dad's was done with the workday, and he took me home. And so I was an original model game. I had you got your copy of Superstar Saga with your SP. I got my SP but when they announced this game, because I remember I got this game, I got the Game Boy Advance SP for the Japanese launch. So when they announced this game a little while later, during E3 2003, and which they did not announce during the actual press conference. They sort of announced it off on the side, just released a few screenshots and the logo and artwork. And I was like, this is going to be a great game. And boy, did this deliver. You have mastered it, sirs. That's how Brothers Attacks work. Next, I will tell you about the modes in Brothers Attacks. Modes are the difficulty levels of the Brothers Attacks. The modes can be changed. Just press the R and L buttons. Here, just change the modes. Mode 2 is without slow motion. Mode 3 is without button icons. Once you master action commands, try different modes for a greater challenge. And probably deal more damage that way. Yeah, so this is the first time I've played this since 2003, so it's been very exciting. I remembered these two guys, I remembered. But the two Hammer brothers in that border house we had to play the jump rope minigame, I forgot all about. So it's cool the juxtaposition between the things that I remember and the things that I don't. I mean, and after 20 years, I'm about as close to being completely fresh on this game as I could possibly get, so it's been a treat. Succeeding in the most difficult mode will benefit you greatly. Master Mario, Master Luigi, good luck. Once you've succeeded enough times, you may be able to devise some new advanced commands. Advanced commands are the methods that further evolve your actions. When you learn one of these, one of you will flash and you will both understand. For now, just master the basic action commands. Brothers Attack training is complete. Lastly, I shall explain Brothers Points. You must use Brothers Points to execute Brothers Attack, so use your points wisely. Here ends the Brothers Attack lesson, really. Thus, we can officially confirm that these field techniques are indeed executable in battle. Proper planning and preparation will ensure your safety throughout your journey. We wish you luck. Move out. Now, how close are we to getting our 100 coins we need? Yeah, I forgot the idea of the Mushroom Kingdom apparently having a really crap currency rate compared to the Bean Kingdom. And that polygonal effect on that star when you enter the battle was really impressive even back then. We'll start with a normal attack. Bam! Got him. So let's do our brothers first. Proper brothers attack. Wait, so okay, that was confusing. I was looking at the number immediately to the right of Splash Brothers. I'm like, why is it only 3 and 4? And I'm like, oh, the level you're at is right next to that in that smaller icon. Okay. Level 1 Splash Brothers. Oh my goodness. That did not work quite the way they said it would. Okay, so B. Okay, not A. Okay. There we go. That's more like it. This is the part where we spend a bunch of brothers' points trying to get the hang of B, A, B. Okay. Alright, I'm getting the feel for it. Now, I've decided to do... I've decided to build Mario and Luigi based on the Mercurius and V8 mobile suits from Gundam Wing, where one was focused on defense and one was focused on offense. The whole peanut butter and jelly, combo, right? So, I'm gonna make Mario all based on... I'm gonna give him all the power bonuses. I'm gonna give Luigi all of the defense bonuses. That's my strategy. I'm gonna say, Reliot is asking if there's any noticeable delay input on the analog pocket in relation to the action commands. It must take radical delay input for me to really notice. Like when I played Super Mario Brothers, with the NES Classic Edition, I didn't feel any input lag. when I play, I've never felt any noticeable input lag. The only input lag is like radical input lag. Like if I were to look at my broadcast software at the feed through the capture card, where it's like nearly a quarter second off or nearly a half second off, that's what it takes for me to notice the input lag. I'm not enough of a hardcore gamer, I guess you could say, for me to notice input lag. And really, it's saying they played Paper Mario on the Wii Virtual Console with an HDMI converter. You had to keep the badge equipped that extends the command window because of it. No, so that's... Yeah, I never before have I played a standard definition console on high definition equipment. Even when I play retro games, it's always through a solution that outputs the game natively in HD, so I don't need any conversion factor. So I'm playing, like Game Boy Advance, obviously not an HD system, but I'm playing it on the Analog Pocket, which outputs natively in HD, so I'm not getting any sort of conversion lag in that sense. The only time I ever tried to use a converter, I tried to use the Ghana converter to play Wii, but it does on my HDMI monitor, but the capture card does not play well with it, so I never bothered messing with it. And I have to get my, I have to go get my doggone, my CRT TV out of storage, but the thing is, I don't use it anymore. I don't use it for anything. I haven't needed it for anything since even really before I moved to where I'm at now. Like, I guess I still have a storage unit in my old region. And every time I go visit my friends over there, I go grab a couple more things and bring it over. Eventually, I'll just go rent a freaking U-Haul truck and just drive it all over to where I'm at now, but... Oh, CRTs have become expensive because of the retro game market? No, the time to buy CRTs was around '99, when you can get them at Goodwill and Salvation Army, even though both those organizations have some spotty histories, but in terms of just buying stuff, those are both the places to get them. I feel like the time to get them was in 2004, 5, 6, up to 2010. Because those were the times to still get your CRTs cheap and your VCRs cheap. Because now I understand a lot of those thrift stores, they won't even accept CRT televisions or VCRs anymore. They don't even sell VHS tapes anymore. But yeah, I haven't been checking on CRT prices. I do know that Trinitrons are among the most desirable of them. And, you know, when I moved out of my parents' house, and I left behind a really great... it was like a CRT, flat screen CRT from 2005. One of the later ones that they built. It wasn't widescreen, but that was, I regret leaving that TV behind. Now, given my living situation at the time, it wouldn't have been the wisest thing to bring with me, but I really do regret having left it behind, because I know for a fact that thing got thrown in the trash once my parents moved out. And Hey, Luigi. They're leveling up nearly simultaneously. Which, I mean, it makes sense. They're the only two party members we have. Yeah, we got the 2 instead of the 1. Yeah, we'll probably play till about 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time and call it a stream there. I hope to, or if I get through this introductory section. No, doggone. And jump. There we go. There we go, took that out. Hey, we made it to 100. We made it to 100. Let's heal up a little bit. 13, he's only 1. But Syrup recovered 20 brothers points. Alright.
Oh no.
Oh, I missed that. I missed out. So our brother's attack's disabled because Luigi's out of commission for this first turn. Now he's back in action. Now, okay. So we're gonna use Splash Brothers. We'll use it on the Bill Blaster. Doggone. The timing... Yeah, I gotta get used to the timing, because I know I am good at it, but... So, Bounce Brothers, also in the cannon. No, I'm jumping the gun on the commands. I'm expecting it to be like Paper Mario, where there's no visible cue on how to use them. I think that's my main problem so far. Okay, that's more like it. There we go, that's more like it. Okay, so we need to... There we go. So we gotta get in position. So in a couple minutes, actually, might as well trigger the ad break about now. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and I'll probably be playing through to at least 8 p.m. But we'll see. I'll give it a 3-minute this time, because we're gonna get an ad break soon anyway. I used to have to jump through all these hoops, rig up these weird, like, third-party plug-in solution things to try to figure out. Okay, so I'm gonna make that 2 minutes. And we're gonna jump over to our break screen, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna trigger an ad, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. So I'll see you on the other side of this ad for around about... Alright everyone, I'm back. Sorry I was a bit late, but I do want to show this off briefly. The cushion I actually sit on. This is a very attractive Yoshi cushion. For having his face set on, he looks fairly happy. I guess he doesn't mind the abuse, but it's a nice comfy pillow for sitting on. I got it. Actually, I got it not long after I moved to my current apartment. But let's get back to Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. There we go. Let's check our connection quality. Yeah, the connection quality looks great. The connection quality looks great. Now, I did kind of... Oh, no. No, that's not... Darn it. All because I didn't turn off the Luigi's special power first. I'm still getting used to that. Now, normally I do like to start my game with like some period magazine coverage, but this time around, we're on a bit of a tight schedule because I do want to cover New Super Mario Brothers, which means I have to introduce the Nintendo DS in general, as far as like E3 presentations and magazine coverage and stuff like that. And the Nintendo DS, I want to actually incorporate all of the period online buzz and a lot of the whatever surviving community posts and reactions I could find, because man, it is so hilarious looking back, 20 years later, well 19 years later. If it wasn't for, I gotta say, if it was not for the desire to cover the first game in the new Super Mario Brothers series. Wait, what is this? Is this an area we've been to already? Yes, this is an area we've been to already. I think. Okay, this is the new area. All right. All these little things to interact with both the brothers are so much fun. Oh. We've already been through here. Okay, so this is just a big loop. Because the whole point of this... We're not doing a point A to point B quest right now. We're kind of just trying to make it... Where the whole point of this area was to get us 100 coins to pay off that clown that was paying us off to have him get Bowser out of his cannon. Even though I think it's quite obvious that, I don't remember, I honestly do not remember. But I think this is going to end with us, launching Bowser out of the cannon. I think is what's going to end up happening. I'm just considering all the setup they're doing. I mean, just... Oh, wait. We almost missed some coins here. Which would have been a shame. I'm glad I, noticed that. Yeah, until I get used to these controls, I'm gonna have to remember to disable those special powers. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's see here. You now have 123 coins. Nick, took you long enough. Well done. I'll just be taking those coins now. Finally, let me out of here. What? You want out? You want me to help you? Who said I'd do that? Gar, you welcher. Nyek, nyek, nyek. Nyek, nyek, nyek. You're not in the Mushroom Kingdom anymore. Outsiders be gone. Hey, first time you get to hear the mini-boss theme. I wish I got to save first. You don't have much in terms of... Hold on. You don't... Yeah, you don't have a lot of restorative items for our brother's points. Oh, doggone. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Isn't that a nasty attack? Even watching the hand I throw with won't help you. That's a nice tell there. Guess he's ambidextrous. I don't even need that as a tell. I'm just trying to get the timing down. Alright, so let's use our Splash Brothers. There we go. A whopping 4 damage. Now, if we... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh. Okay, he's throwing them. He's throwing those high balls now. Have another shot at Splash Brothers. Yeah. No, I just had to not jump. Okay. I don't think he's got much, a whole lot of HP left. Nah, not bad at all. How about this? Nah. We have... Whereas, okay. Yeah, let's actually... Let's attack solo with Mario. Then we'll use Luigi. Oh no! I didn't realize I'd already used Luigi that turn. Okay. So item... There we go. Yeah, fortunately they both have access to the same item pool. It's not like Luigi has one set of items and Mario has another set of items. Yeah, they only have one suitcase between the two of them, so I guess that would make sense. Now, while I'm working on this playthrough, I have to start getting serious about working on my layout for Nintendo DS games. The only good frame or temp like I could use to do DS stuff, and plus I'm not exactly sure how the Wii U's Virtual Console thing will display the DS games, so it's gonna be really tricky. But well, I want to do it. But the problem is, one of the problems with just making the layout in general, I can't find any good frames for the original model DS, what they now call the DS Fat. I can only find frames, I guess, for the DS Lite. So I'm gonna have to use the DS Lite, even though it didn't necessarily reflect the launch day experience. We blew him the frig up. Mario up to level 5. I love that little dance Mario does. And the way his eyebrows like rises over his hat as he does it. Okay. Oh, we got 3 power. Nice. And so Mario gets the power, Luigi gets the defense. I'm gonna make an official policy of closing my eyes and randomly selecting, trying to trigger the slot machine thing. You, sir, have been griping far too loudly for some time. Who's that voice? Oh, it's... What? Mario, Green Stash, you gotta get Princess Peach's voice back. It's all up to you. Oh, that was something. How about... Okay, I know. We'll set the timer for... Alright. Well, I just realized I did not make a screen for what I'll be playing next time. I had to make an end screen for the stream. Not that I'm ending it now, which is kind of odd. Normally I have those ready. Okay. Oh, we have another save point here. And this is about, I think, as far as I got that first night playing in the break room of my dad's salon. Because I don't remember playing. I remember playing through the Borderland area. I don't remember this. Wow, cool hexagonal little stones there. I remember this. You fiends! We found you at last, you scum. What have you done with Prince Peasley? Yes, there's no mistake. You kidnapped Prince Peasley. We have witnesses. Now confess, villains. What's that? You say you're Mario and Luigi? Lies. Bold-faced lies. The superstars of the Mushroom Kingdom would never come here. Yeah, they're not lying. They say they're chasing someone called Cacletta, and they're really, really tough. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh boy. Pardon us, sirs. We're so sorry. See, our kingdom's Prince Peasley was kidnapped by something. Or so recent reports out of Hoo Hoo Village claim. We have been looking for any sign of the perpetrator. According to eyewitness accounts, the prince's kidnapper wore an odd helmet and spoke of mustard and fink rats. That is what we have to go on. If you come across anything, please let us know. Reopen the investigation. I remember this music. I don't remember much of the area itself, what it's like specifically. Oh, you had some cactus people here. I remember... Oh my goodness. I forgot there are people other than the Beanish people here. This is Hoo Hoo Village on the flanks of Hoo Hoo Mountain. This mountain is a sacred place. Oh, a little house we can go into. Everyone should climb Hoo Hoo Mountain once. You can see the whole kingdom from the top. If you climb down this mountain, you'll reach the town surrounding Bean Bean Castle. The townsfolk are so much more stylish and fashionable than people in this town. I just adore them. I saw the kingdom's prince, Prince Peasley, on the edge of the village. I'm sure of it. He was taken to the top of the mountain by some guy wearing a weird helmet. To reach Hoo Hoo Mountain's peak, you have to either get a ride from a Blabadon or hike up. Hiking the mountain is brutal, but if you can get a ride from a Blabadon, it's a snap. That's some... No matter how long you wait, Blabadon won't come back. I'll feel it in my bones. He said someone who looked like Prince Peasley went to the summit and never returned. With Blabadon... Blabanadon. I have to say it correctly. Blablanadon gone. We can't get to the top of the mountain. This isn't good. Oh, let's see what's down here. Oh, another cave thing. 7, 8, 9. Oh, oh, got a mushroom. Man, we get so much stuff for free in this game. We haven't even encountered a single item shop yet. But you notice how there's for some reason in the Bean Kingdom, there's a bit of a motif around laughter and joking. Laughter, jokes, like cacletta, like cackling. There's Hoo Hoo Mountain, all kinds of different laughter motifs in the Bean Kingdom. And you've noticed this doorway here. It looks like a smiling mouth with a tongue sticking out. So I don't know quite what that's about, but how that got decided on. Okay, here we go. I swear I did not see that before. You've been playing for 2 hours, but honestly, about at least a half hour of that is me running my mouth and not really playing the game. Long ago on this very mountain, the Hoo Hooligans developed the great Hoo Hoo civilization. At the summit, there still remain many mysterious remnants of this once great people. Who? Huh? You want to climb down to where there's a town? And just keep heading left down this path. Oh, this isn't a town already? I consider this a town. I'm tired of living in the sticks. I want to live someplace cool where there's lots to do. Have you met Sledge and Mallet, the hammer-making masters? If you head left, you can climb down to the mountain's base. Okay, that's our... I see Fawful there, so that's our obvious plot progression point. So... let's see. Let's explore the rest of this town and then maybe call the stream. Hoo Hoo Mountain Trail. We are said to be the descendants of the people who developed the Hoo Hoo civilization. This land is largely populated by Beanish peoples, but there are other races like ours. Let's explore this cave. Mushroom. No, not select. They should have just made that button select. It's the button to change. They should have just made the suitcase button start, because this is such a select button type action to me. So we gotta disarm that. So Mario, Luigi, 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 Mario, Luigi. Wow, there's a lot of coins in that one. We got a mushroom. Yet to have purchased a single item in this game. Ah. We got a mushroom. Syrup. Some coins. Ah, the waterfalls mist feels so good. My pores are partying. I wish we could stand here together forever. Mushroom. Oh, what the? What the? Oh. So, if I have Luigi jump on him, he's going to squirt the water out. Great cartoon logic there. Oh, okay. I'm sure this will be used for puzzle solving. Oh, wait. So... maybe I'm overthinking this. Yeah, I think I overthought that a bit. I'm gonna have to walk all around and down here. many times can we do that? Oh wait, I didn't want to do that again. Does it give us a coin each time we do that, or do we get something special eventually? I'll do it one more time. Yeah, like that's such a... I never would have remembered that this was part of the game. Yeah, I think... Okay. We did that enough times. Okay. Well, actually, let's read the sign first. Beware of overhydration. If overdrinking symptoms appear, stomp on the victim's head. Spitting excess water on objects in this area is prohibited. Sure, no matter what you hit me with, you can't knock me down, I think. Alright, so we found our point of progression. We're gonna need to get a hammer. You need to get the hammer, and then knock this guy out the way. So our point of progression, we'll get one more free coin from the propeller thing. Even back then and now as well, this music here strikes me as sort of like shopping mall, like ambiance music to an extent. Alright, so we come through here. Oh cool, we could jump straight back down. And so we know when we go to the left, so we're going to run into... I like how they let us see that, okay, if we continue down here, we'll trigger this event with Fawful, that's going to advance the story. So yeah, it gives us the option to come back over here and refresh a bit. I don't need to lean forward, I need to... Alright, so we'll just hit this box, and we'll save. And I think that's where we're going to call it. Yeah, we're actually going to be playing more Mario and Luigi here, and I do have a whole lot. Yeah, we could quit out of that. We're just gonna swap this out. Oh, that's one way to ditch the cartridge. All right, and we're ready for Mario and Luigi. There we go. Alright. Let's get started. We got up to the first proper town of the game. Oh yeah, we're on file 2 here. There we go. I have to remember. Alright, so we explored around in this town. And we've got the high jump. No, okay, we got the high jump for Luigi, and the spin jump for Mario. And we're just gonna head on over to the left to progress the game a bit. Hey, let's look at what we've got in our suitcase. Equipment Brothers info, Bean map. What gear do we have? Yeah, we have the game is very generous with mushrooms. I don't think we've purchased a single item yet in the game. The bridge is broken, so we're repairing it. Go talk to the villagers for a while and come back. Oh, okay. I know we had to go to the left eventually, but not there. This is the home of the Hammerhead brothers, Sledge and Mallet. Right now they're out looking for the rocks they use to make hammers. I'm sure they'll be back before too long. Oh yeah, well, you'll be smashing that rock with our hammer once we get it. Yeah, and because somehow every single... Well, Paper Mario and these games also Love their use of giving Mario his custom hammer. And Luigi as well. And that's one thing I'm interested in seeing. Imagine a 3D Mario game where Mario actually uses his sledgehammer. There's Fawful. I forgot what kind of voice I gave him. Give back Prince Peasley! Nah. You again! You are the pair of fink rats that swooped in with the Bowser that I hate! I say to you, while I was busy with Peasley, you have been catching me! I have fury! But Cacletta has already begun smearing the butter of her next tasty plan all over Bean Bean Castle. Since you cannot make it in time, I say to you that it is better never than late. So here is your halting place. I have fury! Since you will not be shattering this stone, I laugh at you trying to climb down this mountain. Alright, I think we know what we need to do now. And... yeah, you want to climb down to where? There's a town? Yeah, I honestly never before... this is the first time I played this game since 2003. So it's very exciting getting back into it. Yeah, I'm as close... I mean, after literally 20 years. Yeah, I didn't realize... yeah, I'm playing this game on its 20th anniversary. So this is... I'm as close to being completely fresh on this game as I could possibly be, short of having never played it at all. Alright. The bridge is broken, so go back to the villagers for a while and come back. Oh, here they are. This is the last stone. We show the true spirit of the Hammerhead brothers. The stone's our last shot. Wow, this is just like that guy in Deltarune. I wonder if he was inspired by these guys. I did not... like, these are things, like, a fairly recent game, Deltarune. I forgot this might have been inspired by this moment in Mario and Luigi, because I'm sure... why does my forehead have to be so shiny? I'm sure Mario and Luigi is the sort of game that Dolby Fox will play. This stone just ain't gonna do it. We can't make hammers no more. Ma, what do you think you're staring at? Huh? What? You want us to make you a hammer? Hey, I know these two dudes. They're Mario and Luigi from the Mushroom Kingdom. The Jump and Hammer Kings. Yeah, you're so right, Sledge. I remember these guys. Why are a couple of celebrities like you bumming around this place looking for a hammer? Oh, hey, look, you don't have to tell us. We fully understand. Our lips are completely sealed. We'll just make what you need. We're professionals, after all. That's right, pros all the way. But the thing is, in order to make hammers, we need hoo-hoo blocks from the mountaintop. And since Blabadon suddenly stopped coming down here, we can't get up to the summit. Hoo-hoo blocks are hard stones hammers are made from. Those things can break anything. We want to climb the mountain to get more hoo-hoo blocks, but we can't jump high enough to do it. Oh yeah, what was I thinking? You guys are jumping pros, ain't you? Yeah, I kind of gave up on doing the voices for them. So you're saying you can go to the top of the mountain and get us some hoo-hoo blocks. That would really hook us up. If you get some hoo-hoo blocks, we'll make you a special hammer. You scratch our backs, bros, and we'll scratch yours. And I like how the music for the town gets quiet indoors, and then... yeah, it definitely does get quieter when you go indoors. That's nice. I'm guessing this is where we're supposed to be going. Wait, we already been through here, haven't we? I keep hitting selected. Is this where we... no, we came out here before. Is this it? No matter what you do, I think. Okay, so I guess we need the hammer to hit... to knock him out too? We'll see. Hold on. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. These controls are taking more time to get used to than they probably should, but... So, okay, so we'll go back through here. Alright, so we could jump straight down. Well, let's see what's up here. Because we're supposed to go... I guess this is where we came in from. Am I... Unless now... Is the bridge open now? Is that what's going on? Okay, is the bridge open now? Because that's the only other way left to go. Might as well save. And I could really appreciate the graphics better. Like, I knew it was a book, but I really couldn't see that the save block is meant to be a book. And once again, these load screens, I was really astounded by how long it took this game to save originally. But still, the bridge is broken. Go talk to... Okay, so where are we supposed to be doing then? If you get us some hoo-hoo blocks, we'll make you a special hammer. A mallet. So where are we supposed to get these things from? Okay, we'll have to figure this out, just like it's 2003. Oh. Is there... Over here's gonna be the sledge block thing that I can't pass. Yep, can't get past that, so... If you head left, you can climb down to the mountain's base. Have you met Sledge and Hammett? Yes, we have met them. I'm tired of living in the sticks. There we go. The summit. So what is up? This is something, we could do something at that spot later on. I think there's a digging move we can get. Alright, I'm just gonna look it up. It just says go to the top of the mountain. How do I... Oh, that's stupid. Okay, we literally just have to keep talking to people, and eventually it's fixed. That's so stupid. And I usually talk to everyone anyway. Yeah, they literally expect me to talk to enough people in the town, and I'll be able to pass. That is the dumb... No wonder I wasn't figuring it out. That is the dumbest metric for progress I've ever heard of. And it's obviously not a problem I had the first time around, because I would have remembered. Yeah, I would have remembered. I mean... That's a really silly way to gate the progress. Why would you do that? And it doesn't say if there's a certain person. It just says you have to keep talking to people, and once you've talked to enough of them. Okay, and I know, like, if you talk to most of these people, the pictographs on the walls are ancient letters known as hieroglyphs. They represent the countless jokes developed by the ancient Hoo-Hoo civilization. Okay, we have to talk to more villagers. We talk to them. I really... I swear, if the actual metric is that you have to talk to everyone in town and there's just one person we miss, that is absolutely unfair. To reach Hoo Mountain's Peak, you have to get a ride from Blabadon. Yes, we talk to them. There's probably... Everyone should climb down Hoo-Hoo Mountain once. Okay. So this Hoo-Hoo Village. This is a mountain's a sacred place. Well, I think we went in here. No. No, we did. We just couldn't get any further because we don't have hammers yet. Okay, so we went here because we got that block. We talked to every person we have access to. Unless it's not, it's actually, we have to talk enough times to different people. That would be outrageous. There's no one left to talk to. I was so wary about letting us save. Yeah, there's no one left to talk to. Soldiers come to town. Blabadon fails to return. The bridge suddenly breaks. I have a bad feeling about this. There could be something awful happening up on the mountain. You can't climb the bridge till the mountain is fixed. But we got new dialogue there. Okay. Okay, we met the game's high standards of... I know the game wants you to get the idea that, okay, it's important to talk to the NPCs and see what they have to say, learn more about the world and what you have to do next. But I talked to everyone. There was just one person somewhere I happened not to talk to, and no one says anything consequential that there's... in which there's no way you could have gotten... you would have known what to do unless you talked to him. So that was really arbitrary. I got lucky and happened not to encounter that bottleneck the first time I played. Now this whole section I really don't remember. Okay, that's too high to Okay, we have... these guys basically are the Bean Kingdom version of Goombas. So let's take a look at them. Boom! Beanie. And they're easily defeated. You've yet to encounter anything that, there we go. Almost, ran into, had to run into Luigi there. Nah! We'll get our revenge. Bam! Oh, not quite. That was nice. Get a little more relaxed. Okay. What's... oh, an item block. Got a mushroom. Yeah, game's really generous on mushrooms, but not a lot of items for restoring. There doesn't seem to be anything... I forgot if there's any equivalent to the Toad House in these games. Got her. Got Woo Beans. Let's see what the Woo Beans do. Oh. Oh, blend this green bean at Star Beans Cafe. Okay. We just got starting a normal battle here. We didn't get the preemptive strike. Not that it seems to matter much. Oh, okay, that's a new type of... normally they do the attack that has that little delay on it. So I actually got trolled and they didn't do that. So... Hoo-Hoo Mountain Trail's to the left. So, something else is going to be to the right. Oh, rushing straight into me. Alright, let's take these guys out. Bam! And... oh, I almost got that, the counterattack on him. Yeah, and it's kind of funny seeing this, looking at my layout now, because on my monitor, I just have, you know, my analog pocket running the game. But when I look at my broadcast software, it's so funny seeing the purple frame of the Game Boy Advance, because this was one of the games... I mean, I got my Game Boy Advance when it came out, SP, when it came out in Japan. The black Game Boy Advance SP. Had it before anyone even knew that it was announced, let alone coming out. And in a color that was not available for a long time in North America, and when it was available, it was not very widely distributed. It's one of the more uncommon Game Boy Advance SP colors, in North America at least. And so we... okay, so we got some syrup. That recovers our brother's points that we use to do the combo attacks. I cannot wait till we get the hammer. We can do our preemptive attacks. Oh wow, dry bones already. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I was not expecting dry bones so soon. This isn't even a spooky kind of place, really. I knew it was going to be Luigi, but from the way his head spun before he attacked to this head. Okay. They have these little tells where you can figure out whether they're going to attack Mario or Luigi first. Yeah, so this is definitely beyond the point where... and... boom. And... yeah, these guys are fun to take out. And I'll tell you, even on the Game Boy Advance SP, the game did not look as good as it does now. It looks absolutely brilliant on the television through the analog pocket. I did look at how, knowing how Game Boy Advance games look on Nintendo Switch Online, I can tell you the game is going to look beautiful on Nintendo Switch Online as well. And actually, just now that I think of it, I just want to show. Yeah, the game looks great even running on the analog pocket. On the screen itself, it's almost unfortunate. I use the analog pocket so much for streaming gameplay and capturing footage. I sort of don't play on the go so often. I usually have my word processor with me, because when I'm on the go, I'd rather write than play games most of the time. So it's kind of a shame. I kind of miss out on how beautiful the screen is on that thing. But Clackaboy in chat is saying that they're transforming an existing area of Disney's California Adventure Park into San Fran Tokyo Square, which is based on Big Hero 6. The updated area has lots of Japanese writing on the walls, and lots of Japanese cuisine has been implemented in the existing menus. You happen to have a large Torii Gate inspired by Torii Gate inspired Golden Gate Bridge. You know, I know just the concept of having a California themed theme park in California was just kind of one of those things to begin with. So I never saw Big Hero 6 myself, but it's kind of cool that they can actually go ahead and incorporate the sort of I know it is based on a confusion, a confusion. How perfect! Actually. A combination and fusion, a confusion, a fusion of the broad strokes concept of San Francisco and the broad strokes concept of Tokyo. You know, it's funny. The Verrazano. I'm from New York, right? I'm an East Coaster. The Verrazano Narrows Bridge is bigger and longer than the Golden Gate Bridge, but the Golden Gate Bridge is just so much cooler looking, so much more iconic. Yeah, the Verrazano Narrows Bridge is very utilitarian, whereas the Golden Gate Bridge is it's prettier, it's nicer. And it also doesn't help that the Golden Gate Bridge actually has a pedestrian walkway, and the Verrazano Narrows Bridge did not. Does not. And frankly, in terms of the sort of landscape, the area surrounding the Verrazano Narrows Bridge is not really as epic as the area surrounding the Golden Gate. I think that adds to it a lot as well. So you have this twister that helps us spin this further distance away. That's cool. Okay. Oh, okay, so the clockwise... Okay, so when it spins, like, clockwise, they're going for Luigi. Okay, and... Got him. And when he spins long ways, like, when he spins up and down, then he's going after Mario. When he spins clockwise or counterclockwise, he's going after Luigi. Alright, we get it. We get it, game. Alright, as tradition, we're gonna give Mario the power bonus and Luigi the defense bonus. And we got it too, nice. Actually, let's use some of our healing items. We have plenty of them to spare. Mario only lost 3. There we go, we got that preemptive strike in. Oh man, Mario is... Got it. I knew that would take him out. And now... And Luigi, we're gonna give him the defense bonus. We're gonna do this on chance. I'm just gonna close my eyes and hit. Yay, I got 2. Not bad. So we gotta get that mouth to open up and, I guess, give us another twister. Oh, what's this? I see the puzzle there, but I wanna... What's going... Wait, is this where we came in from? Okay, we got another... Oh, syrup, so we feel a little more, Oh, what is this? So what is this? Okay. Okay, so that's not a fountain. It doesn't fill Mario up. What is this? Hoo-Hoo Mountain watering hole. Okay. Alright, so... Beware of overhydration. Okay. And then he... Oh, okay, so that makes this thing puff his cheeks up. Okay. Just out of curiosity, did I try? Alright, so Luigi doesn't hold his water like Mario does. Hey, we got a mushroom for our trouble there. Oh, no! I feel like the... if I'm remembering this right, I think these games are much better than Paper Mario in terms of providing ample save points. Which is how it should be, given this is a handheld game. Now, this game was one of the games... Nintendo was not very early on, not like with Super Mario Advance, but they very quickly, like with Metroid, from like 2002 onward, Nintendo got very good about putting sleep mode options and quickly accessible sleep mode options in lots of their games, and this was one of them. I think you just had start, select, and, yeah, like L trigger, R trigger, and select. And you could just put it to sleep, which was great when you're on the go, getting on and off of buses a lot. You know, like I was at the time, so, okay. So, how about... Ooh. Well, first we'll... No, I did not... Okay, so that's one way forward. But first... Brothers block time. Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi. Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario. Okay, that's always fun. That never gets old. Okay. Alright, so if we fill up with water. Can we get over this ledge, though? There's like a ledge over here, I thought. You know what? I think... Yeah, over here, there's another one of those, but it wasn't flowing. Yeah, we have to turn on... You can't get the preemptive jump, at least we didn't get bamboozled. Oh, I forgot. When he spins clockwise, that's when I have to get ready for. Alright, so we'll find a way to turn this that spigot on over this faucet on here. Because we can blow water on that, make that twister appear there. Okay, so we'll make a note of this for later. And so we're back over here now. Alright, so we're gonna have to use that now we... Oh. No, we're gonna have to... We have to land first, then make a second jump. And I swear, I'll see if there's a way on the analog pocket to remap start to select, because... This game's decision... Oh my goodness. I made it the first try. Okay, let's save, because we did get into a battle. We'll save our progress there. We got a few more EXP for our trouble. Oh! Okay. Doggone. You have to do it again. And yes, I did, for the briefest conscious moment of time, I considered resetting just to get back up here, back over to where the save point was. Okay, so we have to spin here. There, this is where we're at. Got the preemptive strike. Oh, took a hit there. Yeah, this one has even more of an, like, the counterattacks are even more important in this game than in Paper Mario. Actually, I don't know if you could counterattack as much as you could just reduce the damage. Okay, this is the first one I fouled up entering, so Mario stumbled a bit, but it didn't affect us too bad. I guess, I don't know if that's based on his luck stat or what, but... It's kind of funny, the Dry Bones don't do their there's no implementation of their classic, like, collapse and play dead for a minute thing that they traditionally do. Might as well clear out this area, too. Lucky hit. Gotcha. And Mario Mario takes him out. Alright, we're kind of rampaging through this whole area right now. But we're just building up our experience so the tougher areas, we're actually prepared for those. Yeah, so they don't... It's funny, they didn't use their traditional mechanic of playing dead for a moment when you defeat them or anything like that, but the implementation of the physical attributes of the character in relation to what they wanted to emphasize with the dodging mechanics and counterattack mechanics is actually makes them a pretty good choice for an enemy here. Alright, so this is the other side of that area we were at before, that dead end we reached. Wait, so is there a... Alright, so we can... walk all the way over here. Put out this fire. This fire guy. Alright. And we go back over to the fountain. Just bounce our way back up. Swap. Oh, no, we have to go back up. Okay. And one. There we go. Now we do it again here. Hey, how about that? Let's hit this. This looks... I wonder... Should I hit this? I wonder. Looks pretty important. Hey, we turned the fountain on earlier on in the area. Great. So if we are... No, we have to... Okay. Got a mushroom out of that. And now if you go over here... Oh. Okay, so now we have a... shortcut back to the area with the fountain. No. So we have to switch. Have Mario drink the water. Swash, 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 swash. Okay, and... No, we have to have the high jump. There we go. And the face starts blowing the tornado. And Collectible was saying it's very hot there in Southern California. They're only sitting there watching the stream, but on your phone. Oh, okay, so you're watching on your phone. Are you indoors or outdoors? You don't have to answer that, of course. No, my nosy tail. Let me... Alright, so if we... Okay, we did it. Awesome, awesome. Woohoo Mountain Trail. Continued. Stage right. Or actually, I guess to Mario and Luigi that would be stage left. Ooh, stuck. Regular item box here. Oh, we got a 1-up mushroom. I'm guessing that's going to be like a revive. Nice, a save point. Hoo-Hoo Mountain, Hoo-Hoo Roast Gate. Alright, just wanted to check out the area around us. I don't remember if this triggers a boss fight, so let's use a mushroom. Before we examine the obviously creepy idol. Ah, travels. I am Hoo-Hoo Roast, the ancient weapon of the Hoo-Hoo civilization. Beyond this point, the path grows even crueler. You must prove yourselves to the challenge. Dare you try this challenge? Yes. You must start now and you must catch 10 hoo-hoo spirits within 30 seconds. Do not fall off the ladders, you will immediately fail. Yeah, keep appearing right there. That makes it... You have cleared the challenge. I thought I was going to have to do a boss fight. Now, for your next challenge, it was... Okay, that's more like it. Let us begin. Do we have any water parks in my region? In my, where I'm at now, not really, but where I used to live, there was Splish Splash, which was a pretty, I don't know, it was just a water park. I went there once ever, and I drive past it all the time. Both, when I was a kid and my parents were driving, and in my adult life, I'd drive past it and be like, okay, there's Splish Splash, whatever. Yeah, I remember when I was like in the early 90s, we went to Sesame Place not long after it opened. I remember just thinking, okay, it's Sesame Place. Like, it's water. I was more excited during the bus ride. I was more excited by riding the bus to get there than I was by the actual place. And I'm sure if you actually like water... It's not like I disliked water parks, I just like... Okay, I wasn't the biggest Sesame Street kid, and I wasn't... At the point of my life... the point of my life when we... I just realized this. The point of my life when we went to Sesame Place, I had never once been in a pool. I had been at the beach in the water, but I never once been in a pool. And I guess you'd have to be used to swimming or know how to have fun in a pool to really enjoy Sesame Place, even if you are a little kid. I think it's time to get out our brother's attacks. And Claudio was saying, a dorm, he thinks, could actually make a perfect water park. Oh, well, I mean, come on. Let's be real, honestly. I'm gonna show off my break screen for a minute just to show him, to show everyone who's not familiar with the chat what doorworms are. Doorworms are the little critters that are attached to these beings' tails. And I mean, honestly, there are very few things a doorworm would not make a good mascot for. Okay. I was thinking about doorworms instead of doing the brother's attack properly. Shucks. And, oh. Okay, and he uses the laser. Let's try Bounce Brothers, okay. It only does 3 damage. I guess it'll do, I guess as I get better at it. The pillar. Oh, I messed up. It only did 3 when I got it right anyway, so I'm not bummed out. Alright, okay, so I guess... Huh. Destroy the empty pillar first? Yeah. So I was introducing some preliminary strategy. I did not mean to do that. But... let's try the... hold on. Man, I keep jumping the gun on those attacks. And in 3 damage, it does not feel that rewarding for the amount of effort it takes. Though I guess as I do the more advanced versions of the attacks, I'm being careless. Okay, there we go. So... there, now he's unprotected. Dodge, and... oh yeah, I did see that exhibit. I know it was nice actually to see the actual, I guess, lore. Because I remember, like, I saw, like, some news coverage of it a while ago, some local news coverage, and I could see a little bit of, you know, all the material that you'd written it throughout it, and I didn't get to really stop and look at it. So it was nice actually getting to actually see the, a bit more of what you put into it. Yeah. Here's what I'll do. I'll have Luigi use the honey on Mario. I think that's what we'll do. Okay, I mean after we... so, item. Oh, excuse me, it's syrup, not honey. Use it on... okay, use it on Mario. Okay, we failed to dodge both of those. Yeah, yeah, I'm guessing that's what you want, but I could also imagine how it could be pretty exhausting pretty fast. So, item, there we go, item, no, yeah, let's have Luigi do our... on the... oh man, that's so fast. I feel good in continuing to just do our attacks. I feel like we're close to the end of the fight. And got him. I called it. I called it. Hey there, Azurest. We just got to the end of our first boss fight in this new area. We got a 1-up mushroom. Oh, Mario leveled up some. We're now at level 7. Look at him go. So as usual, we'll give Mario the power bonus. Just close my eyes, make it purely random. Oh, nice. 3. Wow, that's amazing. You have passed this test too. Now you must face the test of reaching the summit. I'm hoping that very soon there will be a opportunity to... yeah, we're gonna play for... well, it's 5:59. Let's say... and let's be conservative. Just another 20 minutes and we'll call it there. We got it. We made decent progress and we still have another 20 minutes to play. Oh. How do we... okay, do we need to... no, we need to... Okay. When facing in that direction. Oh, okay. I see what they want us to do. So we jump up here, and you swap to Twister. Okay, now got the mushroom. I don't know. I want to keep saving. That's progress. I got another mushroom. I want to save. If I get taken out, I don't want to have to go through that again. Okay. So no. And so we're up to no. Okay, we got another syrup. So which way? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so we have some regular enemies up ahead. We hit that. Oh, we turn on that fountain up there. Oh wow, I forgot what these guys are called. Rex. These are from Super Mario World, which is a game we've not played yet. Oh yeah, and they even like crush down like. Oh, and it gave us a health refresh. That's nice. Hey, +1 defense. Nice. So if we... We'll take out the weaker ones first. I thought I was gonna dodge him. I don't know, the sprite for the Rex almost looks like worthy of Paper Mario. And we're getting syrups just from beating these regular enemies. Oh, and now we can... spin our way over to here. Okay, so we're gonna go over there at some point. But first, it's time. Oh, wrong. No, not you, Luigi. Mario is the one who has to take the drink. So if we walk over to here, behind this little cliff face. There we go. Jumped in the right spot to come up here. Have Luigi jump on him, put out the idol, and he makes that gargoyle thing blow the tornado. There we go. Now we can move forward. No, I goofed a bit, but I see what we have to do. We have to spin. And we have to spin again. And jump. And jump. Swap. And spin. Now we have to... Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a little tricky. Oh, you know what? I did not know that Paul Rubens had passed away. I was not aware of that. So, yeah, it's tragic. I'll tell you a story. When Pee-wee got canceled when Pee-wee's Playhouse got canceled in the early 90s, my mom, I was like upset because like Pee-wee wasn't on anymore between Garfield and Friends and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I was asking my mom, why isn't Pee-wee ever on anymore? And my mom was upset, but she was actually more upset that the show got canceled than what he actually did. It's like they took it off, but because it was a dumb reason. Did this happen recently, or like this happened like a while ago, or just recently? But anyway, I remember asking my mom like why, and she's like, it's not important, but you know, all that matters is that he did something that wasn't on the show, but he got in trouble for it, and they decided to take the show off. And she thought it was dumb they took the show off because of that, even though he did something bad. But and so then I'm like, talk to some kid in school, you know, like Pee-wee's Playhouse isn't on anymore, and they're like, why is he? Do you know why it's not on anymore? My mom won't tell me. And he was like, and he told me why Pee-wee's Playhouse got canceled. And I'm a kid. I'm like, oh, I don't care. Like, you didn't do it on the show. I don't even know what that means. I just want to see Penny and Conky. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I was not aware of that. Though I do know a couple of recently there was some I've noticed more people than usual. I remember like overhearing people talk about Pee-wee's Playhouse more so than usual. So I guess that explains it, but I wasn't aware he actually passed away. Okay. No. What am I supposed to be doing here? Okay. I gotta concentrate. I want to get through this. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? Am I supposed to... No, I'm not. Okay. Wait. Where am I supposed to be actually spinning from? I think I'm having problems judging, like, the placement of this in three-dimensional space. Okay, there we go. That's where we're supposed to go. Okay, I overthought that. That's another one of those little things that, if this was a 3DS game and had stereoscopic 3D, that would not be a problem. Yeah, frankly, I probably would have found out if I actually used Twitter, the platform formerly known as Twitter. But the way okay, first off, the rebranding sucks. The rebranding of Twitter to X is like the branding of Prince to the artist formerly known as Prince. Whereas when Prince did that, it was a legal loophole to avoid exploitative contracts from his music distribution company. Whereas this, rebranding from Twitter to X, there was nothing wrong with the Twitter brand. It had excellent brand recognition. And so, rebranding it to X, and then, like, there was a regular user on Twitter, who had the name Music, and Twitter, or X, like, they confiscated the handle from him because they wanted to use the handle Music for something else. It's not like, oh, if Twitter just started, and he went out, just some random private person, and got the handle Nintendo, and tried to make Nintendo pay him to get their handle, that would be one thing. But no, he just had the handle Music, and Twitter confiscated the handle from him for some music service they want to do. Mind you, there was already a Twitter Music, account on Twitter for that kind of stuff. So, just confiscating people's handles because they want to use it instead, and the crappy rebranding, and then the fact that they make it so that no matter how hard you try, I can no longer just follow the people I want to follow and look at their stuff only. I can no longer do that. Now, when I just look at through the stuff that I want to see, it's not in the order I want to see it. I might be seeing stuff from days ago, or stuff, and Twitter will choose to hide stuff from me from people that I want to see. And then it'll shove stuff in my page of people I don't even follow, things that its algorithm thinks I would like to see. And I'm like, no, my experience is not being disrespected. And Clackaboy, to get to your question, on top of all of that, I won't be shutting down my accounts, but on top of everything else that's happened, now, I mean, Twitter's already been moving in this direction, but ever since Elon Musk took it, they've been getting more and more extreme. Anything linking to an outside website is likely to be blocked. Or just, like, oh, it'll look like you posted, but no one's going to see it. So things linking to people's like you're not allowed to link to Facebook anymore. You're not allowed to link to outside services. Like Facebook, you're explicitly disallowed to link to, and like links to Twitch or Tumblr like often get like sort of shadow, like it looks like you posted it, but no one can see it. So it's like one of the main things people used Twitter for was to keep people in touch with their work on other websites, and now you effectively can no longer do that on Twitter. And so I'm like, why? I don't bother posting my Go Live messages to Twitter anymore, because nobody can see them. So, and the thing is, that was one of the main things so many people use the site for, so many businesses and services and creators use the site for, was to update people and link to other sites. And that's like a railroad being like, hey guys, hey, Reliet, you're just in time to hear me rant about the website formerly known as Twitter. Did I see the Pokemon Presents? No, I didn't. But frankly, I'm not playing Pokemon. I'm not playing Pokemon Glitch and Pokemon Slowdown anymore. And I don't really care about anything else that's going on. Like, they didn't announce Pokemon Red and Blue for Nintendo Switch Online. That's the only announcement I probably would have really cared about. Okay, there we go. Now we're... No! Doggone. Almost. Almost. Yeah, it was just an update on the DLC, pretty much, from what I understood. I didn't even care. I didn't even know it was happening till after it happened. Oh, yeah, I did mention that. They announced the Pokemon trading card game for Nintendo Switch Online, which is great to have more people have access to it. But for me personally, I'm going to continue playing my cartridge on the Analog Pocket because I've already made so much progress in that game. What am I supposed to... I don't get what I'm meant to be doing here. Okay. Okay. So we make it here. Okay, so if I... Okay, that's not what I was supposed to do. The vintage filter on what? Pokemon trading card game? Is that the one you're talking about? Because I know, like, the vintage filter for Game Boy Advance actually looked excellent. Because... that's interesting. Because, like, usually, like CRT filters, I don't like. But this makes it look... This, to me, like, looking at my monitor, looks like how looking at a Game Boy Advance or a Game Boy Advance SP would look. Now, it doesn't capture the lighting. The lighting is how the second model Game Boy Advance SP would look. But looking at the monitor, to me, makes it look... It actually makes the pixel art pop more to me. Now, one thing I'm going to suggest, Reliet, if you... I'm interested to see what happens when you do this, Reliet. If you're not looking at this, if you're looking at this on a computer, if you make it full screen, see if that makes it look better. Because when it shrunk down in my broadcast software, it makes it look worse. But when it's when I make my layout look full screen on my footage, when I look at the VOD that's downloaded to the PC, it actually looks better. The larger you make this layout look, the better the pixelation effect on the Game Boy Advance will look. Okay, I'm... So we got over here. So we spin. Okay. What do they want? Okay, this is one of those moments that if this was on Nintendo 3DS, it would genuinely be easier because I could see in 3 dimensions where they expect me to go. Okay, so I think I need to No, what is that? What do they want me to do? Okay. Because I know there's... I can tell where there's more stuff to explore. Because if we go over here... Jump up. If you jump up here... And spin over to here. Okay. So what is that ledge there? Because you need to get up to where those stairs are. I don't... Yeah, okay. Okay, so spin. Oh, the weather just abruptly broke, huh? Just all that precipitation just came just pouring out of the sky at once. One of those kind of days. Where it's hot and muggy and humid and then all the rain just comes down at once. Okay. So we can't... No. We wanna... Okay! That's... Okay, I did not think it was just a matter of doing a normal jump there. That's very strange. Like, I feel like the perspective they're providing me with is not giving me an accurate sense of what they actually wanted me to do. Oh my good... How am I... So... Okay. So if we... Oh. Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is a problem I never remember having. I only got one of them. How did I... Am I supposed to get them... Wait, am I? Okay, I was about to say, if I'm just supposed to jump up there, I'm gonna lose my mind. So, are we... So, yeah, the spin... I don't understand how the spin doesn't get me over there. Okay, I'm looking up... Who falls? Okay. I want to see how they do this. Who Mountain. Okay. Okay, they're... Where are they at? Okay, they're at the mini-boss. Okay, I see what's going on. I see... I'm at red. I'm looking at where I'm at. Okay. Alright. Once we, Alright, I know. Okay. So, puts the fire out. They jump up here. There's a spin, he goes to the tornado. They go to that block, they get the honey, I did that. Oh my goodness! Okay. This is ridiculous. Okay, I just see what they wanted me to do. Oh, hey there. Hey there, Many Shinies. Sorry, the first time in the entire... Okay. In the first time in the entire stream that I will look away, I get a new chatter. Excuse me. Main Shinies? Is that what you've, is that how I pronounce your name? And, they've been good. Alright. Not Santa Claus or anything, but I'm glad you've been, behaving wherever else you may have been before here. Do you have any history with this game? Have you, played this yourself before? Just call you Mia? Oh, yeah. Okay. Mia needs shinies. Okay, I think Reliat is on... Now, excuse me, everybody. Unfortunately... ad break is about to start. I'd probably make like 50 cents over the course of a year off this ad breaks. If I could choose to just turn them off, I would. But during this 30 seconds, I'm just going to catch up to where I was at so we can actually progress once you're all back. Hey, I'm back. Alright, just had to run off camera for a second. Alright, so here it is. Yeah, so this is... I'm playing this on my Analog Pocket here, which is a nice way to play original cartridges. But honestly, if you do not play... If you don't have an existing retro game collection, you don't need something like the Analog Pocket. A Nintendo Switch Online or any other means you have is a perfectly fine way to play them. I really got... I enjoyed analog stuff just because I could play my first game I ever streamed was my childhood copy of Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear. And that's something I dreamed of doing for years, to share that relatively obscure game and to be able to do so using my own childhood copy. But there's this weird, I guess, I don't know, snob factor to analog stuff that's come with this exclusivity, and it's like, it's never about that for me. Any way you have to... just play the games in a way means that is meaningful to you, and that's good enough. Like, I considered playing this on Nintendo Switch Online, but I decided, yeah, I have my cartridge from 20 years ago. Is this the first time you're... so... Yeah, so, me and... their first Mario and Luigi game was Partners in Time. Now, I played that game, but there's just so much stuff on DS that I never got into it. Now, I'm fortunate to have a Wii U, and I have a lot of DS games on the Wii U Virtual Console service on the Wii U, and Partners in Time is one of them. In fact, the reason I'm playing through this game now, I started playing Super Mario RPG, because I started playing the game back in 2001, and I got up to a certain point where I got stuck. So I was, for the first time since 2001, I was playing through the game, and I got up to right before the point where I got stuck as a kid. And that's right when they happened to coincidentally announce the Super Mario RPG remake on Nintendo Switch. And I want to cover those, both the remake and the original side by side. So I decided I'd put that on pause and do a playthrough of Mario and Luigi, which is a game I've wanted to play for years. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga was, I mean, just A is Mario, B is Luigi. That's a great idea. And then when you go to DS, what do? A is Mario, B is Luigi. What do we do with X and Y? They'll be for Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. And we'll have, you know, have them split up across the two screens. It's just a perfect natural evolution of this game to the Nintendo DS. And we'll be covering Nintendo DS for the first time very soon because I want to cover the first and last games of the new Super Mario Bros. Series before Super Mario Bros. Wonder comes out for Nintendo Switch later this year. And if you're I know it's your first time chatting, I don't know if it's your first time watching me, I'm not a strictly retro streamer. I do stream modern stuff sometimes, but almost all my games are family friendly for the most part. The most gritty game I ever played was Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation. And what I will say is that I play a lot of old games, usually games I played back in the day, some games from before my time. To give you a sense, my first video game was Sonic the Hedgehog. Do I have the cartridge handy? No, I do not, actually, for a change. I actually do not, for once, have the cartridge handy. But it was Sonic the Hedgehog on the original Game Gear. And I mean, the original Game Gear, there was only one Game Gear. They broke the mold after that. I mean, they really did. They never made another Sega handheld again. But, so I'll play games from the past, of my personal past, games I knew were major games that I did not have at the time because I maybe not have had those systems. And what I will also do is I'll look through period magazine coverage. Like when we're getting ready to play Super Mario RPG, I went through some old Nintendo Powers, some old Electronic Gaming Monthlies, and actually read through the previews and reviews of Super Mario RPG. And so when I was, for this, we're doing old Game Boy Advance stuff, so I covered the launch of Game Boy Advance, covered how the reveal of Game Boy Advance at Space World 2000. And so for Nintendo DS, I like to, in game general, I like to provide historical context for the games that I play that are classics or vintage games. And I also like going through press conferences. I'll watch, like last summer, I watched Nintendo E3 2001, 2, 3, 4, and 5, I think, on a single setting, and did commentary on them, gave context to them, which of those games I played, which I had liked. Oh, and you're playing it. So are you playing it on a tablet emulator now, or is that how you originally played Mario and Luigi Partners in Time? Because the thing is, I prefer to play all the games I've played so far all the games I've played on stream are in a manner that reflects their official release history. Like here, I'm not playing the original cartridge. I mean, I'm not playing the original console, but I'm playing an original copy of the game. So, for me, I'm not against PC. Ooh. Why did I didn't put it back in the dock properly? What was that? Okay. This is the first time I've ever had this problem. Yeah, so all means of playing games have their ups and downs and quirks. And for, hold on. Please work. Alright. I felt the controller. I unplugged it, plugged it back in. Please work. Alright. I'm just going to unplug the USB. I'm going to plug the console. Actually, did I unplug the HDMI? Yeah, I'll unplug the HDMI back in and out. And alright, so the sound coming out of the system itself works. So, are you playing Mario and Luigi, this game on the Game Boy Advance game on a tablet emulator, or are you playing Partners in Time on a tablet emulator? Please work. Oh no. I really don't know why there would suddenly be problems. Now, wait a second. You know what? It's not the system. I think it's my headphones. I think it's my headphones, not the console. Come on. I think it's the console, not the... Hold on, let me check. Yeah, and that's why means like emulation on tablets or PCs are a great solution for people who may not have the time, the space, or the money to have a physical collection. Like, I have all these games because I bought them at $20, $30 back when they were brand new. I couldn't afford all these games today at today's retro game prices. It's ridiculous. These games because I bought them at $20 back when they were brand new. I couldn't afford. Okay, all right. So, for my viewers, the sound is fine. For me, it's garbled. These headphones have been dying for years anyway. I got more than my money's worth out of them. So let's continue on. I'll just have to do without the sound. But that's fine, because what matters is my viewers having the good experience. Okay, no. Yeah, I just have... The only reason I have all these original copies of games is because I bought a lot of these games back in the day, but yeah, I like to play games in a manner that reflects their official release history. So like the Game Boy Advance cartridge, that's an original copy. Like Nintendo Switch Online or Virtual Console, those are official digital releases. But when the time comes, like for Wii U, I have a bunch of official DS Virtual Console games that are part of those games' official release history. There are many DS games that there's no practical means by which I could play the game other than with PC emulation. When the time comes, that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm happy now to be able to play all the games I've wanted to play so far in an official manner, one way or another. Okay. Yeah, I've played... Yeah, you can look at my... There's a list, if you look at my About page, Mia, you can look at all the games I've played in the past. I'm to keep a list of all the games I've played. And this is... Yeah, I started streaming in 2020 to give myself something to do during the pandemic. But it's become quite a beloved hobby of mine. And I also do watch party stuff. I also do both stuff that I could stream, I could just run on YouTube without having copyright problems, as well as stuff through Amazon Prime Video. Okay, didn't do an official... Summit ahead. Beware of excessive whirlwind spinning. No, okay. Alright, I see what I have to do. That's clever. That's clever. I give you props for it. Okay. No, okay, the timing. I have to do it when it's coming towards me. I see. No, okay, we got closer than before, so... We're getting the hang of it. We're getting the feel for it. Now, I hope there's not another boss. That would be a little stinky if there was another boss after we fought that mini-boss before. Actually. And boom! We're getting better. Wow, it does... You know what? I'm feeling these brother attacks do proportional damage. Like, to a weak enemy, they only do a couple of things, but to stronger enemies, they do significantly more damage. That's an interesting idea, if that's actually what's going on. It's not something I took note of the first time I played, that's for sure. But now I know I actually can do that again. Whee! So... Okay, that's how we advance. Oh, is that the Peach's Castle in the distance? Oh yeah, cool! That's so cool! I can see the border between the Mushroom Kingdom and the Bean Bean Kingdom, then I can see Peach's Castle in the distance. I did not notice that back in the original Game Boy Advance screen. Oh. Whoop. And got a mushroom, got some syrup. Now we need to switch. High. And we go on up. Here we go. As soon if we see... Okay, so what's up here? Let's save. Summit. If there's a boss fight, we're gonna save the boss fight for next time around. Fools! What you're kicking that around for? That's a really rare stone. It's called the Hoo-Hoo Block. And I'll tell you, anyone who tries to kick a Hoo-Hoo Block is a thief in my book. If this is a boss fight, we're gonna call it for now. Huh? My name? Oh, right. I'm called Blabadon. Blabanodon, excuse me. I have to say their name right. Was that? The townsfolk all worried about me? Really? I didn't mean to make him worry. See, what happened was this. I saw Prince Beasley and followed him up here. And then I saw this huge egg appear, and I was shocked. I was speechless, which is rare. Anyway, I've just been here keeping this poor egg warm ever since. Yep, that's the deal. I think someone will hatch out of it soon. That's what happens with eggs. Oh, it's here. It's time. It's about to hatch. I can't take the suspense. Ghoul Gaia. Oh, well, I guess the stone automatically made it to the... Oh, well, that's a shock. Talk about what crazy egg. You have to fight this dragon. Knocked him all the way to the Mushroom Kingdom. Ghoul Gaia. Alright. I said we would... Alright. I said we would call it if it was a boss fight, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it deals proportional damage. That's interesting. Boom, 9. Yeah, I got knocked into... Yeah, I got totally Smash Brothers off the screen. And, oh. He's a newborn, and he's this aggressive. I think he just needs a bottle or something. Oh no! He just did 3. Oh my goodness. You could tell which one I... Okay, so if we give... 50... No, just a regular mushroom will do it for... Mario. There you go, have a pick-me-up. He doesn't have many brothers points though, so we'll just do a normal attack with him. Lucky, 18 damage, wow. Yeah, these are... So, can we attack the... Hold on. We item... Use the syrup on Luigi. But I'm interested to see if we can attack... So we're full on Brothers points. Oh, so we can attack the Ho-Ho Stone. We're gonna attack Drago Ho-Ho. Wow, okay. Oh my goodness, I missed again? That's embarrassing. Okay. Okay. Luigi, we're gonna have you. Heal Mario. And Mario is going to... We're not gonna miss this time, oh my gosh. The main reason I missed that attack, I do not expect it to give me that much leeway. Oh no, Luigi got knocked out. I like how Mario's like... That's cool. That's cool. Item. We have plenty of one-up mushrooms. Give 1, 2. Okay. So we're gonna do. I'm not prepared for how much leeway the first form of the Brothers attack actually gives us. Hold on. No, I thought that was... Sorry, I thought I was using Luigi. Luigi's literally you when they have work. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny how this game is so very distinctly post Luigi's Mansion, post Mario Sunshine, in terms of a lot of the references, the characterization, because the whole idea of Luigi being afraid of ghosts, being a coward, that all came about in Luigi's Mansion. Like, Luigi didn't had... Yeah, let's see. So if we give... No. We'll have... Do we have enough? We do, we do. Okay, we got him. We got him. We got him. Plus 50 experience points. We better level up from this. Mario's at level 8. And I'm doing the peanut... I'm trying to do this... I'm decided that I'm going to give Mario all the power bonuses and Luigi all the defense bonuses. And use Luigi for a lot of my item use and Mario for a lot of my attacking. And you saw that and it put to effect in this battle, actually. And bling, come on, come on. Yeah, 2. We almost got the 1. I mean, even the 1 is nice, but... Oh, that was Prince Peasley. He was transformed. Hey, hey, hey. Cheers to you, cheers to your mustaches. This incredibly dazzling man is none other than Prince Peasley. What happened to you? Heh. Well, I suppose you can call it a bit of an accident. I was investigating events through the country for this top-secret mission I'm on. I suddenly encountered Cacletta and her vile underling Fawful here on this mountain. By the time I realized who the fiends were, it was too late. They transformed me into that and shut me inside the egg. Is that so? Princess Peach's voice has been stolen. I wouldn't hurry about Princess Peach. I'm quite sure she'll be fine. At any rate, we should chase after Cacletta. I want you to visit Queen Bean in Bean Bean Castle once you climb down the mountain. It may be that Cacletta's next target is in Bean Bean Castle. I bet my life on it. Oh, here's a gift for me. Autographed, of course. Yes, I think a rose matches your green perfectly. If you show that rose at Bean Bean Castle, they'll permit you to enter. I mean, we couldn't leave this area anyway, so the rose is kind of like superfluous as a plot ticket item. And with that, I must get back to my mission. May we meet again. And off he goes on his little bean hoverboard. Oh, you brought us back all the way back down here. Thank you. Okay, we are saving. Please let us go to the center of town where there's a save point. No, it's not there. It's okay. I thought when the brothers level up, you try to catch the lowest stat on the rest of their stats. Yeah, that's what I used to do. That's what I did the first time when I played this back in 2003. You know, when I did Paper Mario, I did something fun. When I played the first Paper Mario, which was a couple of summers ago. Hey, TurboGrafx, you're right in on the tail end of the stream. We're playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. We just beat the first, I guess, the boss of the area. We just beat a dungeon, so to speak. But we're gonna call it there. But so Mia, when I played Mario and Luigi, now when I played Paper Mario on stream, which was back in 2020 now, actually. No, it was 2021. Excuse me. Yeah, it's going good for me. Just want to get an hour and a half, nearly 2 hours of gameplay in. And I'm going to call it here. I've got stuff to do before I call it in for the night. But when I did Paper Mario, yeah, it helps them not lack one of their stats. What I did for Paper Mario was fun, Mia, because what I did was I had a wheel. I made a wheel on Wheel of Names and I spun it, and it randomized if I leveled up Mario's hit points, Mario's badge points, or Mario's flower points, and I strictly stuck by that. And I was at the mercy of that wheel. So it made a very interesting way. So whatever stat I ended up getting, so there were points where I was over on one, but it balanced out for the others. So it's really more a matter of how you want to play, because if you get too many badge points, you can equip lots of badges and make up for having few flower points, few heart points, and so on. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. not. This is my first playthrough of the game since back then, and we're playing this on the Analog Pocket, which yeah, you can see there. A cool little menu thing pops up where you can see, you know, oh, it's this game. It came out this year, and it shows the title screen. I'll just drop it on the dock. I'm playing this with the Super Nintendo style gamepad by 8-Bit Do, the corded version. I used to have the wireless version. Well, I still do. I just don't use it anymore. The wireless version, effectively, there's no reason for me to use it because whenever I use it while streaming, I'd like to have it plugged in anyway. It keeps it charged. There's no chance of it being disconnected when I'm using it in the style of the. There we go. When I'm using it as a corded controller through the USB-C connection. Alright. Alright, I just want to set a timer that's for my own purposes, not necessarily that anything particular is going to happen at that point. There we go. And we'll just jump right into Mario and Luigi. So, yeah, we're at 29 hours. We'll say 5 of those hours were spent playing mini-games and goofing around. So we'll try to aim for 20 hours. Alright, so we fought Prince Peasley, who was transformed into a dragon. We fought him and changed him back to his normal self. And we are now on the way to... Oh wait, we have to get our hammers. We have to get our hammers from those blacksmith characters. But let's look at... So here's our map of the Bean Bean Kingdom. We're in the southwest in the corner there. And we're heading to the castle in the central Bean Bean Kingdom. Oh, okay. Better go Bean Bean Castle Town. I forgot. It's a pretty decent... I think it's the only one of... There are a couple of there's this and maybe 2 other towns in the game. But we have to go get our hammers from the blacksmith character. Yeah, well, it's two characters. They're brothers, like they correspond with Mario and Luigi. This is like the mall Oh no, this is we've left. We're going. Yeah, I like when dungeons in games aren't actually enclosed dreary spaces. Now I do like the Arbiter's Grounds in Zelda Twilight Princess because that is literally a dungeon within the context of the. Okay, here we go. Oh boy, did you two arrive at exactly the right time. Just now a hoo-hoo block fell down in the waterfall. Check it out, we'll use it to make you the ultimate hammer. Hoo-hoo-hoo, man, it feels so great to be making hammers again after such a long break. In fact, it feels so darn great that we went ahead and made you guys 2 hammers. Look at the craftsmanship. Pow, now you're playing with power. Trademark copyright. Yep, you got that right. These bad boys are now all yours. You got hammers. You could use solo hammer action. I guess we ought to teach you guys how to properly use hammers, huh? First, press the R button to select your hammer. Okay. And press the A button to whack stuff. That's it. But right, only the guy in front can use a hammer, so the action that the guy in front does with the A button is called a solo action. The action the guy in the back does with the B button is called a brother's action. This is the most basic of all the basics, remember it. Try wrecking all kinds of stuff with those hammers. One manly whack breaks the hardest rocks. You know, you ought to break that hammer in just by smashing the rock in the next room. Haha. Uh-huh. It's a little sibling rivalry. Oh, okay, so Luigi can smash Mario and make him mad, but Mario can't. Okay. Nut. Oh, let's see what that does. That's interesting. Nuts. Oh, okay, so it's a peanut, and we each get 20 HP. Okay. Nice dual healing action. So let's go to... There's a cave with a big Koopa Troopa blocking the way. And I want to go and see what we can get in there. Alright. 346. It just occurred to me: were they using an actual old-timey ink eraser blade when we save and it? Oh wait, so that's not it. That's not the place. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around. Okay, is it? I don't think it's. Okay, it's not here. I don't think. Is it this it? Yeah. Oh, okay. So we got something we could explore. Oh, we're not strong enough yet. I guess we need a better hammer later in the game. So we'll keep this area in mind. But let's go back up. So we need. All right. If you climb down this mountain, okay. Please, okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me go. Oh, here's Blabadon. What do you have to say? I'll take you up to the summit. Do you want to go to the summit? No, there's nothing up there for me. I mean, there might be stuff you could hit with the rock, with the hammer, but... Okay, so here... Somewhere... Okay, we're not smashing that yet. I want to find that... Wherever it was that had the... You know what? I guess it's that other area. I know where we're going. I think I know where we're going now. Tuhu Mountain Trail. I think eventually when you get to the other side, yeah, that's where that big Koopa Troopa was. Nice bass line to this rendition of the underground theme. Alright, so here we are. So this is where... There you are! Oh. No matter what you hit me with, you can't knock me down, I think. Okay, I just figured out, okay, I don't know why it didn't occur to me. So the right shoulder scrolls through Mario's moves, and the left one scrolls through Luigi's. I don't know why. I knew that. I've been doing this the whole game, but something... There's a certain elegance to it that just struck me. Okay. Okay, this is... I feel trolled because the button to hit is with A, but when I get too close to him, I can't... I talk to him instead of actually hitting him with the hammer, so I actually am... That it actually is still a dead end for now. I feel a bit like my time was wasted, but I had to go and experiment. Well, okay, glad they put that shortcut in there. Alright, time to smash things with our hammers. Smash that idol that Fawful put in our way. Nice. Okay. Oh, we got another nut. Alright, so we have another rugged sort of area. Not quite at the, Alright, we're gonna have to cool that rock down. Probably with having Mario drink a bunch of water. Alright, we have to turn on that fountain. Now, it's kind of funny how you can't tell that those are supposed to be two hands outstretched giving you the water unless the fountain is off. Because when the actual water running animation is going, you can't tell that that's a fountain. And, alright, cool. We're still alive. We're still, have strong, connection quality. Alright. Alright, so we hit that peg with the hammer, turn on the fountain. There we go. Oh, by the way, I'm interested in feedback. Does anyone dislike the filter I'm using? Because last stream, I've been streaming GBA games pretty much all month, But last stream, someone for the first time actually said that the filter made the game look terrible. And I said, I know, like, with the pixelation, like, sometimes if you're looking at it non-full screen, it looks better the bigger you blow it up. Like, it looks great on my monitor. It looks a little janky on my broadcast software because I know that my preview window is smaller. But if I were to increase it to full size, what I see within the frame of the Game Boy Advance actually looks a lot better. So I was interested to see if that improved for them, but they didn't get back to me. So it was just, okay, another Brothers block. Let's get some coins. Coin. Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi. Going back and forth, and yeah, I think. Oh yeah, nice, a save point. Let's look at this. Is this an ink? Yeah, I think that's actually an old-fashioned ink eraser, which is not something you see these days. That's something you see in, like, old cartoons. You don't see ink erasers nowadays. You can't go to Staples or Office Max and get an ink eraser. Mysterious mine carts. Destination Who Mountain Base. Capacity 1 per cart. What is... You know what? Let's see what's in here. Because they use, I don't know, something, what they use for, like, the menu screen music, like the file select music, being in the game is kind of cute. I don't know why they found that endearing. Whoa there, pards. It's been a Goomba's age since we've had any strangers in these parts. Now listen, fellers, if you want to ride in them rusty old carts, I won't go stopping you. But I advise watching out for trouble. Yep, no one knows where them rails lead. Still, I'll tell you something, you just might be able to find jewels by jumping a bit in there. And you're hopping for loot. Watch out. If you spot danger, just shine your light at it. Oh mercy, there I go again. I'm always boring folks to tears with stuff like this. So, tell me, boys, care to ride in the carts? Let's do it. You know, it's kind of... Okay, it's kind of... Okay, so I can move the light with the D-pad. And... Yeah. We need the batteries to make the light shine brighter. It's kind of funny. This is the second Mario RPG... Because the Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars, and I like how they color-coded the red and green blocks so we could tell which one... which character... needs to do the jumping. I mean the gems. Oh, was that in the background? Oh, and I see how... No! Okay. And I see only... Yeah, only Mario is holding the flashlight. Yeah, this isn't very fast, but it is... I don't know, this is a lot slower, but I think it's a lot more fun than the one in Mario RPG. I know that's going to be blasphemous to many. Now, I wonder if this serves any diegetic purpose in actually transporting us somewhere, or if it's just for the sake of the minigame itself. Oh, we needed 10, and we got 10. Cool. Do we get a prize? Well, howdy, again. Well, fellas, this spot marks the last stop on the long, strange railroad of my life. But I reckon your adventure has just begun. Get to it, boys. Okay, looks like we actually are someplace different. Actually, I do want to go back. I do want to write. I'll write it again. Oh, Luigi's like... Okay. So are we always... It is kind of a bit of a shame. I think we are now supposed to be going the opposite direction. Yet, it shows us still scrolling from right to left for illustrative purposes. And I think this is a harder course because we beat the first one already. Yeah, I'm getting... Oh, goodness. I'm missing gems. I just... Yeah, it's hard keeping track of both of these, both of them. Yeah, keeping track, haha, they're mine carts. Oh wow, we beat the requirement by 1 gem, for a second time. Next stage. You've made it to level 2. Well done, tell you what, I'll set you up with beans. These little fellas are rare, no food like me don't need them. Go ahead and get Beanie. I'm glad we did this twice because I wouldn't have known. Okay, so now we're actually getting rewarded for that. Wait, we're still. The main reason I went back in that cart was to go, so I didn't miss where I was at before. Okay, okay, so I guess we gotta go. Mushroom, nut. The whole reason I went back in the minecarts, the main reason was to actually go back to the part where we first, like, boarded the minecarts in. Woohoo Mountain Tracks End. Okay. We got 400 coins already. And these are Bean coins, and apparently the Mushroom Kingdom has a butt exchange rate. Wait up! Who is this? Oh, it's the... We forgot to mention one thing. We never taught you how to use your hammers in battle. Ready to learn? Yeah, let's do it. Then we'll explain it in battle. So to whack with the oh man, the backdrop here is beautiful. It almost makes me wish, imagine, if they had actually taken, say, this Mario sprite, and have a course like this, a 2D platforming game with these sorts of graphics on Game Boy Advance, and like a side-scrolling platform game, but not strictly in 2D, actually moving up, down, and yeah, that would have been such a missed opportunity. I always regretted, even back in the era of the Game Boy Advance, I was like, these Super Mario Advance games are great, but I wish they'd done an original platformer for this, for Mario on Game Boy Advance. And imagine, like, that big, beautiful Mario sprite running through these bold, colorful backdrops and a 2D side scroller, but not restricted purely just to the moving along the X-axis. Mario uses the A button, and Luigi uses the B button. Talk can do it justice, though. Let me explain by example. First, let's do some solo attacks using hammers. Wait a sec. There's the A button right here. Oh man, that smarts. But I'm a hammerhead bro, so I'll be fine, no big deal. Press the button when the hammer shakes. I'm giving them the bad southern accent that I gave the prospector in the minecart tunnel. Then press the button when the hammer shakes. When it shakes, you've got it. An old greeny guy, they should press the B button when his hammer shakes. So we gotta learn to defend with a hammer. Now, press and hold B. When we release the B button now. Oh, no, that's too. Okay, I didn't. Now I have to release the button before the hammer starts to shake. Oh my goodness. Youch, that'll leave a mark. So anyway, you get the idea. Want to try again? Yeah, let's do it. That ain't right. Oh, excuse me. Wait, it doesn't let me do it free. It doesn't let me attempt it freely. I need to try it freely, and it's not letting me do that. It's like the way it's walking me through the demo. It doesn't. It's a little too invasive. It's not letting me actually test and learn the timing. It's. This is. I don't know. This tutorial, not the best. Alright, so we do not want to try it again. No, we don't want to. Okay, to review. Release it before it shakes. For attacking, release it when it shakes. For defending, release it right before it shakes. You better look alive with those things. There are a lot of monsters that your jump won't do diddly to. You gotta learn new tricks if you want to get by them. Sure, you guys will be able to take care of business. If you can't, you're gonna have to give us those hammers back. Hey, we're going back so we can ride the cart again. Yep, rides are thrilling and filled with suspenders. You nitwit, it's filled with suspense. Suspense! Well, excuse me. I'm walking away doing the hammer thing with their heads. Okay. Let's save so if we get wiped out by the first enemy we see, we don't have to worry about having to sit through that again. Okay, so we're 4 hours in. So we're like technically 1/6 of the way through. Wait a second, is this? Oh, you know what this is? Okay, I think I know what this is. This is... No. Is this... Alright, this is right. This is where we entered the mine tracks from. Alright, so now we're catching up on that. Because I could see this area with... I didn't want to... Whichever way I went, I was afraid I was going to miss out on something. Syrup. Man, this game is so generous with giving us free items. Okay, so this way is a dead end. And at this point, we have to actually go and ride the... We have to ride the minecarts again. Okay, fine. I'll play the minigame. I'll play the fun train themed minigame again if I have to. Nothing's at stake. No point in saving again. Alright, here we go. This is the third stage of this we have to go through. You can already see how much more challenging it is. No. I missed the flashlight. Oh wow, we actually made it to 20. I guess I'm playing it almost exactly on par, because if there are 20 levels, I'll make it to, you know, to level 3. Well done. Here, I have a beanie reward. And apparently, I forgot exactly how these are used. I think you can make some sort of custom... I think there's some kind of crafting system. Not that it was called that at the time, but I think there's some sort of crafting system associated with these beans. We'll figure it out as we go along. Yeah, only from the other direction do you actually get to go to the other end of the cave, which is... But now that we're actually gonna progress the scenario a little bit, let's save here. Yeah, those were... But all those items were worth going back for sure. Now, if we go up... Hey, there we go. So, let's start from... Okay, so this is where... You don't want to go down there. You don't want to jump down there. That's where we'll have to ride the minecart again if we do. Oh. Oh. Oh, Boo statue. Like, see this? I would have went the rest of my life without ever remembering this. Yeah, I guess sooner or later we'll find a way we could interact with that. That's something to... That's something... Yeah, my Paper Mario instincts make me want to bash trees with hammers to see if items fall out, but that doesn't seem to be a thing in this game. Alright, Brothers Block, let's go. Okay, set position good. I got out of sync by the fact that the way the brothers were positioned, like, I had to press the right button to do Mario and the left button to do Luigi, and it was mixing me up because of the way the two characters were positioned. So syrup, what we've got here, and a mushroom. Man, look at this stash we've got. What a glory layout. And we have Peasley's Rose. Here we go, the overworld, and I love this music. Got the nice lead in here. I love this theme. It reminds me actually a little bit of Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. Let's look at where we're at in the map. Okay, so we're in Bean Bean Field, so to speak. This area is kind of like the Hyrule Field of the Bean Bean Kingdom. Ooh! It's a little OP. That hammer attack. When I nailed the... Okay, I didn't quite nail the actual command. Got it! Oh wow, see look! Actually doing it is so much easier than the tutorial made it out to be. But I like how the tree is resembling laughing faces. Now all these circles to the next in the middle, there's some sort of ability associated with them where we'll be able to dig, I think. Oh, we didn't nail the first strike there. Oh. Alright, yeah, this is so much easier than it seemed. My goodness. That tutorial very badly did a terrible job explaining how to use the defend using the hammer. Alright. Can we... No, we can't get in there. Is there... Oh man, these graphics are so beautiful. I love it. Didn't get that first strike in. Oh, no, I have to hold. Yeah, I understand. The concept makes... The way they explained... No. Yes, there we go. No, I failed to pull off the, Yeah, there's... Yeah, just hold and let go. So I did more damage. Luigi did more damage than Mario, but he got lucky to do so. Because I am building up Mario to be my my offensive team member, and Luigi to be defense. Have high defense so he could survive and use islands. So up is Hulu Mountain, down is Bean Bean Castle Town. Oh my goodness! It's these guys! I remember these from Paper Mario. These critters. Gotcha. What are you? Wait. So what are you called? A swarm. It's a worm. Oh, it's a weird cartoony worm. We love our weird cartoony worms on the stream. And so they will be among our favorite enemies to routinely defeat. Gotcha. Bonked him right on the head. Okay. But the actual bonking only applied to... Gotcha. Oh, you can see his like little tail flip up in the ground when he... Okay. Got him on with the counterattack too. Missed the timing for that. Got him. All right. Another 18. We got some woo beans for our trouble. So this gate we're going to be able to open at some point to access whatever areas over there. Oh, look! Is that... It's a Tanuki Goomba! I forgot the Tanuki Goombas were a thing before Super Mario 3D Land. I wouldn't went the rest of my life without remembering this. Yeah, that's a Goomba with a Tanuki tail, and I remember that being... Yeah, that is a... I forgot that was a thing outside of Mario 3D Land. Okay. No, I don't want to jump down. I want to... Well, oh. Yeah, oh, I ran into him too fast. No. Got him. Wow, 20. Jeez. Got him. Man, I'm getting lots of lucky hits. And we got it. 18. Alright, if there's anything over there, I just can't access it yet. I triggered the fight. I did not quite mean to. Got him. And take him out. And... I wish, yeah, I like these worm guys. These are cool. These guys are cool. Let's see where we're at right now in terms of the map. We're getting closer to our destination. Now I forgot if there's the equivalent. Okay, I hit. Hey there, Azurest. We rode some mine carts earlier, and we are now at a point where we've now left onto the main sort of area of the game. We're getting time to heal up Mario a little bit. You have 24 mushrooms, and just one brings him to full health at this early point in the game. So now we have hammers, so Mario could use his hammer, and if Luigi uses his hammer, just bops him on the head, Mario gets mad. So, oh my goodness. Yeah, I haven't got quite I haven't nailed the defense move yet, but I know the offense move is certainly powerful. I've mastered the action command for that. Got him. Now these worm characters, oh man, they're all knocked out. This is the first time I've encountered multiple of these in a single party. Yeah, I like these worms a lot, actually. I forgot. Did these first appear in Paper Mario? I swear I saw these in Paper Mario somewhere. Got him. Play Whack-A-Worm there, and... Oh. Got him. Run like the last frame before he went back underground. Got him. Use the hammer on the swarm. Only 5 damage. I didn't get that action command down. There we go. And if we... Got him. Yeah, we're getting a lot of EXP fighting these enemies. Yeah, I like how smoothly it transitions from one area to the next. So there are a couple of trees there. So if we go around, let's see if we can. Now our hammers aren't powerful enough to break through that yet, so we can't explore that yet. But let's look at our map at where we're at. All right, we're still got to go south a bit to get to the gate to the castle. Okay, so we have to go to the right, being to Castle Town, down is Chateau de Chucklehuck. We'll knock out a few more enemies as we explore this nearby area. No, we don't want to jump. No! Okay. I was... Got him. With the counterattack, too. Something satisfying about taking the enemy out with the counterattack. This tree by itself just looks so conspicuous. Well, let's fight this guy. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these guys are definitely well above. So we gotta successfully... Okay. Okay, we're nailing these. These are not easy enemies. We got lucky there. These enemies are kind of more advanced than what we're meant to be taking on. Because I know the Chateau de Chucklehuck, that's something we from later in the game. 18 experience, that's a lot compared to what we're getting before. So actually, let's... Notice me, senpai. Got him. Ooh. So we'll use a mushroom on... No, we'll use a mushroom on Mario. Give him some health. Oh my goodness, okay. I don't think they're as dangerous when they're unwinged. Bam! Okay, no. I was hoping that would take him. No, I missed. Got him. And this should take this one out. Got him, okay. We only got 8 EXP for that. Last time we got like 18. Okay, but we're getting out in the, literally out in the woods now. Oh my goodness, I don't remember the place being trashed like this. The sad music. Everyone's gotten their butts kicked. The town was attacked. The horror. Okay, if we can go in, we can't. Yeah, we can't go in these buildings that it looks like. Please stop. Make it stop. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty wild. I forgot this was a thing. They attacked while the Bean troops were in Hoo Hoo Village searching for Prince Peasley. You left your capital completely undefended? Come on. ... It's said that the Bean Star is hidden up in Bean Castle. What if, my gosh, what if Cacletta hopes to get her hands on the Bean Star? No, no! Apparently this is the only store that's going to stay open with the town in such a bad state. Look at these characters. Oh my goodness. This is ordinarily a hip and cool fashion house, you know. But for the time being, I'm leasing the place out to her. With the town in this state, we have to help each other the best we can. Welcome to my temporary item shop. Sorry about the mess. By the town in this state, I'm only staying open as long as customers keep coming. So what do you want to do? Let's buy. Refreshing herbs cure status ailments. The syrup. We have 11. I like how it shows how many we have. We have 22. Okay, that was confusing because we happen to have 22 of them and they're 22 coins each. So, refreshing herbs. We'll just get 2 of those. Okay. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I was expecting, oh, I can't wait to get the main town of the game and have a happy time. Cacletta went toward the castle after attacking the town. Queen Bean may be in danger. I forgot what Queen Bean even looks like. Okay, that's not... I thought that was the center of town. Bean Castle, we have to go north. Okay, there's a save box. Okay, there it is. And we... So how many hours have we been playing? Wow, okay. Halt! You there, halt! You can't just waltz on in here. The town has just been attacked, which means the castle could be attacked at any moment. Lady Lima has instructed us not to allow anyone to enter the castle. Anyone whatsoever. Now, I wonder, is it Lima or Lima? When I was a kid, I'd always say Lima, but now that I'm older, I hear people say Lima a lot. And of course, we are talking about beans. I have not consumed butter beans or lima beans. I have not consumed those beans in so many years. Having said that, if you still wish to enter, you must explain yourselves and your motives. What? You are the world-famous Mario? What? And you are the legendary Luigi? Luigi who? Shh, I have no idea. If you really are the superstar Mario from the Mushroom Kingdom, then prove it. That jump! No mistaking it. This guy is really Mario? Shh, I can't be certain. Anyway, what business would the famous Mario and Lou, other guy have in this castle? Oh, oh. Huh? Oh, I see, gotcha. What do they want? No clue. Enough. Regardless of all that nonsense, you may not enter. Now be gone. We have to show the rose, right there, Luigi. Prince Peasley's rose. Are you friends of the prince? Listen, I think maybe we ought to let these guys inside. Okay, taking into account that rose in your wacky story, we can allow you to enter. That was one wacky story, woo. I don't know why, but I want to... I just want to save again. And you know, now would actually be a pretty ideal time to, yeah, now would actually be an ideal time. Yeah. I don't know if I care enough to actually... Yeah, I don't care enough to actually... I don't know, maybe it won't count if I'm paused? Yeah, I'm gonna hope it doesn't count while I'm paused as gameplay. Because I don't want my time to be too... But it is time... It's been an hour. I'll give myself a few minutes a break, run an ad, and this will ultimately allow the stream to go on for longer. So, it's gonna eventually play the ad anyway. Okay, so 5. Because we've been playing. We're already an hour into the stream, believe it or not. So why don't we go over? Well, I'm gonna drop some credits for my artists. I'm going to go over to my break screen, and I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm going. Alright, I am back. Hello, everybody. Let me just put on a little... Yeah, just put on a little lip balm, and bam, we're back. Alright, so... Yeah, so we'll play on for, I expect at least another hour. Now, I bet we're gonna need... Oh, just give Luigi full health just for the sake of doing so. And advance into the castle itself. Because we had to... show the guards the rows to get in, and oh. Okay, things don't sound... I mean, this music makes me feel like, okay, maybe I'm about to fight a boss, I'm gonna go inside, everything's wrecked, then I go inside and it's like... Yeah, I guess maybe they are living in a bit of an ivory tower. Or maybe an ivy beanstalk. Okay. Authorized personnel only. Okay, fine. Yeah, I wonder who, like, decided this motif with beans and peas, along with laughing, grinning, and jokes in relation to this kingdom. It's very interesting. Okay, I can't get in there. Alright. Oh, who's this? ... What? Master Mario and Master Luigi. I am Lady Lima, highest of the ladies at court. The gatekeepers told me of you. You are indeed the Mario and Luigi of fame, the superstars. Didn't you turn out to be Fawful in disguise before? Okay, I guess this is the real person. We'll assume it's the real person until they turn out to be Fawful in disguise again, but whatever, but... Yes, I can't deny that such jumping is a hallmark of the Mario and Luigi of legend. Pardon me? What are you trying to tell me? Oh, do speak up. Oh, such ruckus! Speak in softer voices. Now hear me, as you saw that the town is in ruins and the castle is under strict guard. At a time like this, I cannot allow a suspicious pair such as you to meet the Queen. As the Queen's longest-serving lady in court, I must act in the interest of royal safety. Wait, before you said we were the Mario and Luigi of legend. Hear my words. If you two are indeed the true Mario Brothers, you must prove it by repairing the castle's plumbing. If you are able to completely fix it, then you may meet Queen Bean. Now then, show me the work ethic of the superstar Mario Brothers. And I was instantly astounded that I'm like, wow, I am actually... This is one of the few scenarios in any of the Mario and Luigi games, certainly in the platforms, but also in spin-offs, where Mario and Luigi are actually performing plumbing duties. And, I mean, arguably Mario Brothers was clearing the pipes of monsters. But we've got some fighter flies here. From Mario Brothers. So it's nice throwback. Oh, a super fly. These are based on fighter flies, clearly, though. Because we fought those earlier in the game, so at this point I guess they'd be too easy. Luigi, level 9. Look at all that. Okay. So we got... Oh, almost got the 3. Got the 2. Luigi goes to level 9. He gets the power. Luigi gets the defense. Now, I do like how you can randomize their builds like this by just holding A and let go. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do power and defense. You know, for every other thing, one will be like this time I'll do their power and defense. Mario's power, Luigi's defense. Next time I'll be random for both of them. There we go. And that's Spiny. And of course, Spiny's as a turtle with a shell would naturally have high defense. Now, wait, do we have... We don't have any other brothers attacks yet for our hammers. Okay. So let's... Okay, we smashed... No, okay. It had been a minute since I'd used the hammer for defense, so... It made Spiny have beady little eyes in this game. Oh. I have to hit, swing, and let go. Okay. Once I get into the groove of it, it actually works pretty smoothly, but, it's one of the few times... Got him. For the preemptive strike. Yeah, I remember this section of the game, and I specifically remember thinking, oh, how unusual it is for the Mario Brothers to actually be doing plumbing in the game. But I forgot, somehow I got myself... I remember this sequence is taking place much later in the game, actually. That was not a good idea. That was a very silly idea. We'll get our revenge. There we go. Hey! Bean Bean Castle Sewers, Maintenance Manual Part 1. Whack the stoppers in areas to leak and plug any and all holes. Okay. Got him. Yeah, so it doesn't deal damage, but it does knock them out. Got him, and we'll use our jump. Finish that scenario off. What do we got down here? I thought there was some... Okay. Alright, I remember that being more of a puzzle, unless this is just the next room. Okay, it's just the next room. Oh, he actually got bamboozled. Okay. No. And Luigi has no chance to avoid. And this will end the battle. You know, I wonder, it's funny, I've never found any, we haven't found an inn, a Toad House, anything equivalent like that to just give Mario and Luigi their full health back. So I'm guessing that's why they're giving away all, I don't remember that at all. Luigi only has a few hit points missing. which kind of makes sense because I gave him most of the defense. And oh, nice. Oh, that attack had different timing, so I wasn't quite ready for it, but oh no. Okay. Man, I wish there was a mini game where you could just practice the hammer defense. There we go. Got a mushroom for our trouble there. Yeah, this game gives away lots and lots of healing items, I noticed. In the battles. Well, it gives away healing items in general, but we get them a lot as battle booty. War prizes, if you will. I almost had the timing down on that. Got it. There we go, we got lucky in that one. No, I just barely missed. So this will take care of him. Now, one thing I don't like about the battle screen, it says you have 14 hit points, for instance, but it won't say 14 out of how many. I want to have some kind of sense of how many, of how close I am to having, I mean, I know 10 is closer than the 12 I had or whatever, but, oh, need to get better at finding the tells on these spinies. Got lucky there. And so I'm guessing we're gonna need to okay, so we have to spin next to it. My thinking was, oh, I'd have to excuse me. I was thinking I'd have to jump on it, then spin. Alright, more enemies to fight, which is a good thing to me. Oh, come on. There we go, that's more like it. Now Mario is getting a little low on hit HP. So we'll have Luigi heal him. There we go. He's full health. So it's still at a point where just the basic healing item gives the characters full health. Nice. No, missed it the second time because I stopped to scratch my leg. No, we're not jumping. We're using the hammer. Oh. Yeah, with these, if you don't make the hit with the hammer, you really do effectively just miss the turn. But I only had 1 HP left anyway, fortunately, that time. Nah. Okay, we're gonna do a random stat. Wow, which happened to be power. Or maybe... Alright. Okay, so 10. 7. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I gave... Yeah, we'll just stick with defense and offense. Yeah, if I ever come back this game, maybe randomizing the bonus would be a good... something similar to the Wheel of Fate. Yeah, this does, in terms of the bonuses, this does have a kind of Wheel of Fate built into it, which is nice. So what's way over here? Bean Bean Castle Sewers Maintenance Manual Part 2. Rotate the valve wheel. Okay. Okay, couldn't get the first hit in, but bam. And we smash. No, we just barely missed. Got him. That time we got him. And yeah. Took one out. Nice, okay. Alright, so we got 2 mushrooms for that. How many rooms are there? I guess this is, I'm guessing this is going to be the last room. That's this third one here. Now it's interesting that this enemy can actually jump up to those higher levels, and we missed getting the first strike. Doggone. Got him. I was trying to be clever, thinking the second one would use a different type of attack that would... Got him. And so... Luigi's, I feel, is almost like a little too underpowered. Okay. Because the way I've been building them. Now, I'm glad that I... Okay, so we need to... Yeah, we have yet to... Oh no. Oh no, we have to get the high jump. Okay. Now we switch. Use Mario's spin. Alright. Now we gotta switch. Okay, alright, so we just gotta... Oh, there's just a little bonus room. Alright. That's nice. Now let's go get some... let's go actually move forward with this little mini dungeon. No, this is pretty much a dungeon. Heck, this is, you know, dark... Oh, he fell right on us. And... Oh, I waited too long. I know when they tuck their legs in, that's when it's time to hammer them very quickly. There we go. Hammer. Plus 42. There we go. And I didn't have time to react to that, so he's gonna get the first attack in on us. Actually, no, he has less defense, so why don't I hammer him? There we go. Okay, so when they pull their legs in, that's when I have to pull it out fast, my hammer out fast. But when I have to, when they just walk up to me, then I could go ahead and take my time. Use the jump. Yeah, I feel like my strategies, with that battle in particular, I feel like my strategy and how to have, and choosing who to attack first, advanced a little bit. Ooh. So what am I supposed to be doing? Where's the... Okay, we have to spin... No, we did the spin jump already. Okay, we did that, because that's made the enemy come out the pipe. So are we just waiting for us to take out that fly? Wow, that was quick. I'm getting better at this. So there's... How do I make that water flow? You already spun that wheel. We already did this. And that, just to check, is just a bonus room with some treasure, right? Oh, did I make... Okay, you know what? I was so excited to get the stuff that I didn't think... Yeah, okay, now that... Okay, that's more like it. Yeah, I was so excited about the treasure that it didn't occur to me that I actually had to spin the wheel. I just went straight for the item boxes. And got the full flow water, and now we can move forward. Alright. Oh, thank the stars you've seen. Okay. Alright. That was the hoax of that was the imposter of this woman. Because I know she was an imposter when she visited Princess Peach, and it was Fawful. So that was Fawful back there. This is the real ambassador, court's maiden person, whatever. But that means that the impersonator was probably Fawful, deliberately put us in a situation which would lead to us freeing the real one, which is kind of questionable on his part, but he doesn't seem like the most intelligent soul on Earth. Okay. Could you be the Mario Brothers from the Mushroom Kingdom? What are the Mario Brothers doing in a place like this? What? You claim that I dropped the pair of you down here, and that I told you to fix the plumbing? Most perplexing. Why, we were attacked by Cacletta and her fiends and have been stuck down here ever since. Perhaps the Lady Lima you encountered was... It's Cacletta. Foolish Mario Brothers, you have completely and pathetically fallen into my trap. Repairing the plumbing is the key to disabling the Beanstar... Okay, Bean security experts. Why would you have the plumbing being malfunctioning? Actually, alright. Well, actually, I mean, that's stupid on the Bean Kingdom's part, but Cacletta's a genius, because they know the Mario Brothers are master plumbers, and so by stealing Princess Peach's voice, it provokes a reason for them to come to the Bean Kingdom, in which case I do have to wonder, oh yeah, and so Fawful put the statue there to make sure the Mario Brothers had hammers so that they could properly repair the plumbing. Okay, actually this is pretty good writing. I might be overthinking it. The game might not be as clever as I think it is, but yeah, the Beanstar security system. Cacletta, it is the hurrying time. We must take that Beanstar and fastly run away from this place. Yeah, at last, at long last, I have in my possession both the Beanstar and Peach's voice. Okay, so they actually did need Peach's voice for something specific. I forgot that the Beanstar was a thing. That thing that could grant all desires, the Beanstar. We have always remained at this castle, acting as guardians, protecting the Beanstar and keeping it out of evil hands. But there's no doubt about it, Cacletta must be after the Beanstar. Oh no! Oh, heroic Mario Brothers, quickly now, you must go to the Beanstar, go! You must not let the Beanstar fall into the hands of evil. Quickly, do not dawdle! Okay. is there... I swear I saw a save. Okay, hit the save block. Alright. Let's see what goodies we've got for completing the dungeon. A mushroom. You know what? It makes sense in a way, in terms of the flow of the original Super Mario Bros., that Mario and Luigi would frequently encounter blocks that provide them with healing items. So there's the fact of there being a... I'm so frightened at the thought of Cacletta being in here that I refuse to leave. Can't make me. You're a member of the royal court, you coward. Okay. Is Queen Bean safe? I don't even know what she looks like. I don't know. Well, let's save again, now that we got the treasure. Alright. Let's... Oh, we got some pipe stair things. That's cool. Oh, we're too late. The Beanstar. Yeah. The Beanstar and Princess Peach's voice are already mine. Once we awaken the Beanstar with Princess Peach's voice, this will be Cacletta's snack cake. Say, Mario boys, haven't you bothered to pay a present to your host, Queen Bean? I thought you had better manners. Wouldn't you agree, Queen Bean? Of course she's been transformed. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Perhaps the three of you can sit down over tea to discuss the finer points of foreign policy. Yeah. Yeah, that one we needed to jump as both of them. Okay. Huh. I forgot which one was how many... Okay, so the yellow star is the level. Man, I needed to practice these a lot more, these brothers attacks. Actually, let's start with yeah, let's heal our main man Mario first. Okay. Is she closer than before? One? Oh, come on. We're... Heal... No. We were healing ourselves first. That was pathetic. Oh. What? Okay. Oh, we have to knock her back. I think. Okay, I see what we're doing. Or am I making progress in that way? Or am I just misinterpreting what I'm actually doing? Wait, I can attack her arms separately? Oh, okay. I just realized that this is the first battle that there are multiple targets on one enemy. Okay, now makes a bit more sense. There we go. Advance! Did they just learn a new brother's attack? Is that what that was? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's great. Yeah, so we defeated one arm. Okay, so we'll use... Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so normal jump. And if we use syrup on Mario, no. There we go. Yeah, the way you actually use. Oh no. The way you use B to confirm things is a bit counterintuitive, but because of the way everything works in this game, it makes enough sense in context. Oh my goodness. Alright, now she's spitting out beanies. Alright, so we want to... Oh my goodness, Mario! So we want to miss those so they don't turn into beanies. Okay. That's a little... It's an advanced tactic right there, so... But we first need to get out one-up mushroom. Use it on Mario there. Oh my goodness. Now, fortunately, it doesn't look like the arms refresh at all. So these guys are easy to... So Mike Clark WWE, first-time chatter. Hello there. So what do I think about the idea of a boss fight between Yube after growing into a giant against a giant Bowser? Sounds cool. Is that something? Now, I've only played through the early part of Partners in Time, who are the who are, I think that's the game that the Yubes are from. Now, I have Partners in Time. I don't have my Wii U gamepad any, but I have that game on the Wii U, a virtual console on the DS. I'm playing Mario and Luigi. I'm playing this cartridge on my Analog Pocket. But I do plan on playing the DS game later. Is that something that actually happens in the game, or is that just, you know, just sort of just a fan daydream right there? No! I keep forgetting I'm not trying to miss those. Yeah, this is the first time I've played this game since it came out in 2003, and I'm happy to be able to be in a position to play it on my original cartridge from back in the day. But of course, you don't actually need original cartridges to enjoy things like that. That's just the way I like to play games. It gets expensive and crazy trying to actually use original consoles and cartridges. Some people like doing it. I personally, all my games I've played since I started streaming in 2000 are on either original copies of the game or official digital copies, whether that's through official mini consoles or stuff like that. But if all you need is a doggone phone and an emulator, you don't have to jump through a bunch of fancy hoops to enjoy these games. Just get access to the games in a way that matters from you. Okay, so her arms do refresh. It is great. It is amazing not having played this game in literally 20 years. And Mike Clark WWE is saying the Yube is from Partners in Time, but Giant Bowser's from Bowser's Inside Story. Okay. Because I only played a little of Partners in Time, and there were just so many amazing games coming out for DS at the time that I just got lost in the sauce. Now, once I complete this game, I'm moving on to Nintendo DS. I'm gonna do DS coverage for the first time. When I know Mike Clark WWE, I know you're a first-time chatter. I don't know if you're familiar with my stream, but what I like to do is provide historical context for the games I play, because I mostly do play retro games. So I'll find magazines from the time that the games came out. No, I missed. I'll find magazines from the times the games came out, magazine scans, and we'll read them, see what people were... No! I selected the wrong target. Okay. I'm wasting too many brothers points. And I'm wasting too many turns fighting those beanies that she spits out when both her arms are depleted. Yeah, Bowser's Inside Story, that was the second DS Mario and Luigi game. And then after that, what was it, Dream Team? Was that the first one on 3DS? I forgot. Yeah, and that I remember that being featured. That was featured during Nintendo's E3 2010 presentation, because that was the same year that they revealed Mario Galaxy 2. No, not 2010, 2009. So yeah, that you said it right there. Also for DS 2009. It was Nintendo's E3 2009, because that's when they talked about New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and Metroid Other M was revealed at the end, and they talked about the Wii Vitality Sensor and then never mentioned it again. Yeah, Dream Team was on 3DS. Now, one thing I really regret is the forced standardization of Mario games. The fact that when they re-released Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, when they did the remake on 3DS, Nintendo made Alpha Dream airbrush Luigi's pants to be longer so you can't see his striped socks, and they forced them to airbrush the M and L emblems on Mario & Luigi's caps to be red and green. And it's like, come on, it's not... You can't have a slight... It's not like anyone was going to look at... No one looked at Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga and said, wow, this must be some bootleg game. I can't tell who these characters are. These must be some bootleg versions of Mario & Luigi because the letters on their caps aren't red and green, and I can see Luigi's socks. The way Nintendo has gotten so the fact that Super Mario Bros. Wonder is even a thing is incredible. And I'm sure that down the line we'll find out that there were... Like in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, I'm sure that there were proposals to make the game even more of a radical departure from New Super Mario Bros. That got turned down, and for it to have changed as much as it did is obviously a huge difference and a huge improvement. But I bet down the line we'll find out that they had even more radical proposals for changing up 2D Mario, and the higher-ups sort of made them walk it back, and what we got was how it looks in Mario Bros. Wonder. No! I keep aiming for the wrong targets. Oh my goodness. So we gotta heal. Actually, no, that was a good time to use one of our peanuts. Yeah, I forgot. It is so great. I've forgotten like 80% of the details in the plot and the gameplay up to this point. It is so great after 20 years playing this and being as close to being totally fresh on it as you possibly can. But let's see, we're gonna use... Here's our syrup, okay. We wanna use it for... No, okay, so we use... There we go, use it on. Oh my goodness, that is such a... She doesn't use that often, so I haven't had a lot of chance to practice dodging it. Okay. And so we know... Gonna use honey syrup on... Actually, no, we're gonna focus... No, we are gonna attack. We're gonna use this... No! I did not mean to do that. He only had a couple of... Yeah. Okay. So we'll use... Oh, no! Doggone. Okay. So we'll use more syrup for... No, we'll wait till we... No! The way that you back... I'm still not used to... Well... No, I wasn't fast enough. So at least we could still... It's still useful. It's not like it's a waste, but it's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I keep attacking the wrong... There we go. Now she has no crown. Now... Yeah, when her crown falls off, I see how now I can... Okay, we want to dodge those. Okay. Because the first time I was hitting them deliberately, and I realized, oh wait, that's bad. I see what they're getting at. There we go. We heal up Mario. And for some reason, that's the first time I really accidentally did something like that since I started playing the game. I accidentally used an item in that way. Oh man, that is so tense. Like, I really am. No, I can't. Okay, so we're just gonna do a normal attack. Yeah, now we're dealing real damage. Okay, so we Use the item. We want to use the syrup on Mario. Did it actually go? That's cool. I think the interface went straight to highlighting Mario. So we want to deal as much damage as we can. Oh, come on. Please do not grow your arms back. Okay, good, good, good. Okay. That first attack is so hard. No! Doggone, she's growing her arms back. Alright. This is just me. Actually, how about we'll use our regular attacks for. Yeah, I also liked. I mean, we did watch. Did we watch? No, we did. We did watch E3 2009 on my stream. If you want to watch, somewhere back here, somewhere on my VOD channel on YouTube, you can't see most of my more significant streams, and I do have my E3 presentation somewhere in there. We watched E3 2000, Nintendo's E3 2003 through 9. No, 3 through 14. So we'll use, okay. So we really... Oh my goodness, Mario. Okay, so now we need to use Luigi. No. Okay, we need regular mushroom on Mario. There we go. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought that... Yeah, I'm not worried about knocking your back. Okay. No! Okay. And, oh, we got hit. Okay, so... Let's... Yeah, he's gonna deal more damage, so let's just take him out quickly. No, man, these are tough to... Okay, we do not want to... Oh my goodness. I'd rather take the hit from them than accidentally activate them as a beanie. So, now... Man, why is that first hit, that first part of Splash Brothers, I'm using the basic level attack, that first one is so tricky, and it's so odd to me that it's so tricky. So... Okay. Okay. No. Oh my goodness. We need to... There we go. There we go. Oh no, I thought we beat her and she actually just regenerated her arms. No! Oh my goodness. I keep... I have to remember to aim for the arm specifically. Like, because... Alright. Just gotta think clearly. Just not get too excited. And... So we're gonna start using our syrups. Yeah, if I'd been nailing those brothers attacks as Mario, I have no reason to doubt that I would have ended this battle already. Okay, so one arm down. Yeah, I guess we'll recover Luigi's HP. Yeah. Man, I forgot that this is. Why did I wait? Why did I wait till the enemy's attacking to grab the water? Come on. This is not a Bada Boon Super Mario Brothers playthrough. You try to grab a slice of pizza in between. Okay. Syrup? Yeah, he'll use it on himself. You got him. Okay. So we... Okay, we're... Okay, now it's time to go on the attack. Oh no, you idiots. You stupid beanies. No! I never did this badly at this before. Alright. Actually, no, what I'll do... I'll use a mushroom. I'm not going to use attacks. I'll just take out the beanies with the counterattacks. Okay. Oh my goodness. Of course I failed to do so. And use Brothers attack, Splash Brothers on Queen Bean. Got him. Alright, now we just gotta take out the these guys, and we're good. And got him. And I don't know, I want to give Mario more HP. We're officially ending the peanut butter and jelly, giving Mario all the offense, giving Luigi all the defense. Yeah, we're officially, does Luigi... I'm gonna give him more power. Oh no, Cacletta forced Queen Bean to eat a belly bletch worm. That's what turned her into this. Our fair kingdom is doomed. Doomed. We'll never turn... how will we ever turn Queen Bean to normal? What? What's that you say? The Mario Brothers will do something about it? What can you possibly mean? You speak of the impossible. Why, there's no way to spit out an ingested belly bletch. Well, except there is that one way, the last resort. It sure isn't pretty, though. She may be able to spit it up if she drank the legendary Chocola Reserve from Chuckle Huck Woods. You'll go to Chuckle Huck Woods? You'll find the Chocola Reserve? Well, if you're going to make such a bold proclamations, I suppose I have no choice but to rely on you. Take this Bean brooch and head southwest from the castle to Chateau de Chucklehuck. If you find the Chocola Reserve hidden deep in Chucklehuck Woods, our queen may yet recover. You got the Bean brooch. Alright. ... Take that Bean brooch and head southwest from the castle and head toward Chateau de Chucklehuck. You should be able to get to Chucklehuck Woods from there. If you find the Chocola Reserve hidden deep in Chucklehuck Woods, our queen may yet recover. We don't have high expectations for you, but we'll be waiting nonetheless. Oh my goodness. Now you could actually wander around the castle a little bit. Okay, not too much. Just a little. Okay, a brother's box. Okay. And Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Yeah, I swear, sometimes, like, I just get off rhythm, and it's like I get locked out of being able to hit it with either of them for a moment. Yeah, I wonder if that's based on how many times you can hit it? Like, how many... Alright, so the town's still jacked up. And I forgot... Mario, Luigi! Lady Lima has asked that you also take this along with you. You got a bean badge. That thing is a badge. If you equip it, you'll be a little stronger in battle. Different badges have different effects, so for now, if you get a badge, make sure you equip it. To equip it, press select to open your suitcase. And I forgot if there were actually badges in this game or not. I remember there being badges, but as I was playing the game this far without there being mentioned, I thought, oh, I guess I must have got confused with Paper Mario, because I haven't literally not played this game in 20 years. To equip badges, select this icon. Okay, so it's in our equipment. You can see the gear and the badge you're equipped with. Okay, Mario, time to equip the badge I just gave you. Select this icon. This is where all badges are shown. Normally you'd have to pick a badge. It's simple this time since you only have one right now. Oh wow. 15 to 21. Okay. You're all set. Good luck and be careful. Oh, sorry Luigi, but if you want your own badge, you'll have to go to buy one at the store. Poor Luigi. Well, let's save. Alright, now if we go down here, okay, everything's still jacked up. But we got a bunch of coins from all that. We got 500 coins. I mean, I'm probably thinking of Mushroom Kingdom exchange rates, like in Paper Mario, so. The only ones who still worry about fashion despite the town's crisis are real celebrities. I have to set prices that won't discredit this place as a high-class boutique. So what do you want? Let's see what hot fashions, flashy badges. Perfect for dangerous work. So this is... So work pants. So 37. 58. These are even better. So this gives them more HP and more defense. This one only gives more... Well, hold on. Okay, so this is an upgrade for Luigi. And this one is an upgrade for either of them. 31 to 39. I don't know. Okay, so 25, 27 to 58. Yeah. Yeah, let's have Luigi change into that. And we'll buy these new pants for Mario. The bean trousers. Okay. I like how you can... So P badge recommended for beginners. Castle badge, a badge for tourists. So your BP will... My brother's points go down, but my power will go up. P badge, your brother will go up, but your power goes up. I don't know. I don't like those badges right now. Okay. We're gonna leave for now. I won't charge you to look, not that there's much to see. And what do you want? Well, let's get some... Okay, so we have 27 of these. Let's get... No, let's get... 3 of these. We have 11 in total. Yeah. So let's go and save. I think we're gonna call it in a minute. Yeah, let's call it in a minute. Okay, hold on. Yeah. So let's save. So, yeah, that's a solid 2 hours of gameplay. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look. Before we head out, let's take a look at our map. Yeah, we're heading to those woods over there on the lower left. And I remember there's a certain sort of soda, a special soda we need to collect. Yeah. Bean Castle Gates and Chucklehuck Woods. Alright, so I think we'll call it there for now. We'll be playing more of this on